Yeah, we got to one-up everybody. I'm growing a beard and a mohawk. That does it. I'm growing a beard and a mohawk. I don't give a shit.
Do you want me to read? You want me to do your intro?
Maybe, man. Damn.
Hey,
I
everybody.
always liked mine until I saw, I heard the earth stop spinning just for a moment so everyone can hear your intro.
All right, everybody. It is Tuesday. It is Brooks Barracks. I am Chuck for Players Wanted. With me is the man, the myth, the legend of the shortest stature but biggest heart, Greg Paparisi from Dead End Outfitters. And down below is His Highness, the High Kappa King, Virchew from Crucible. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are definitely going to have probably one of the spiciest streams that we've had since Raptor Airsoft streams. It's probably going to be spicier than Raptor Airsoft. We actually have some really good topics to talk about. What?
Who's here?
Oh, mine's not here yet. Thanks, Greg.
Keep going.
So we're going to talk about a couple of topics. We have a major announcement to make after the intermission tonight. So the second half of the game, the second half of the thing, and that's going to take up the entire stream. It's a major announcement. We're also going to talk about should preteens be allowed in airsoft. We're going to talk about some upcoming events and all that. There might not be a tech corner tonight because of how much we have to talk about. But we are going to do a little bit of dollar theater because it goes right into the preteen discussion, which is something that there's something that happened on Wednesday that I have to broadcast. That for those of you that follow the TikTok channel, by the way, if you guys were here during the 27-hour live stream and I lost my TikTok channel, I got it back. I got all my followers back. Yes. But I will say that
is that why we're talking about preteens? Because you relate to them because you have TikTok? Is that what it is? Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. You got way too excited about having 500,000 followers on TikTok.
Damn straight. I'm happy I have 500,000
But
followers.
When you do the little dance, though, I really enjoy it. So.
Danger, white man dancing. Danger, white man dancing.
Oh, they say the white man can't jump. This white man can't dance. So, I'm going to throw up live. I'm going to throw that up in a minute. But first and foremost, I want to talk about what Papa saw, which was a surprise. That we have a new sponsor, as in Crucible Airsoft. They're now sponsoring us now by their own new volition and all that, or by their own volition.
They're also sponsoring my humility, apparently.
My humility?
My humility.
Shit. So we like to welcome. Obviously, Virchew's been a little bit of a staple of the stream for the past few streams here, and we want to thank him for coming on always and giving his expertise on things.
Absolutely.
So what we're going to do is we're going to jump right into events. We want to get through this pretty quick, so we're not going to spend nearly as much time on it as we normally would. But I'm going to go ahead and let Papa talk about the furthest event out that we're going to talk about today, which is, I don't know, something to do with the prison and, some factions and everything else. So, Papa, what's coming up February 26th?
Is this Operation New Fish? Is that what we're calling this now? Prison and factions and whatnot?
Wow.
I'm
giving you a perfect opportunity to talk about your event.
Sorry about that. You said it. I'm in a mood, apparently. I'm in a mood. North versus South, Operation North versus South. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for joining us today, by the way. This is our third edition, North versus South. Really, really, really excited about it. February 26th at Force Center in Immokalee, Florida. Tickets are live now. You can go ahead and get them right there. You'll see the post. We're affording tickets $175 per side. So that's North Florida versus South Florida. And as we've spoken about before, you can do if you belong to a team that primarily resides in one region and you live in another, you can be a defector and play for that region. If you live outside of the state and you want to come and play, you can actually be a sympathizer and come on in. We're adding things weekly right now, hopefully daily soon, as far as more things for the players themselves. We're going to be actually doing some stuff the night before. We will not be having a night game. There will not be a JTF mission, nothing like that. But there are some activities the night before. We do have we do have some. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. So
you're gonna have a debate.
It's gonna have there's a debate the night before. Last ditch effort for the both of the generals to try to sway some people to their side. And we really are looking forward to it. I should have more information on the duplexes and the barracks within the next 7 to 10 days. They will be available. Just I'll have to have more information for you guys about that. There will be and Joker has a new Bifrost. There will be a
yes, I got my Bifrost. I got my Bifrost.
There will be food trucks out there. I want to thank right now. So the sponsor list, let me see. Do I still have it up right now? I don't have the entire sponsor list up because I suck. But let's see if I can mention stuff. So we do have players wanted RC Airsoft, A.T.E Airsoft, Elite Force, On the Go Surplus, and Mishka. I'm sorry, I forgot the name of your actual company, but he's going to be handling our cleanup for us. His landscaping company is handling the cleanup for us. And I know that's not everybody. It's just what happens to be on the list right now. And I'm super excited about all the support we're getting. Actually, I do think that I'm waiting for confirmation, but I believe the VFA is actually going to be giving us some of their support. I believe Freddie's trying to make it down for the game himself. So we're really trying to do. Yes, you can bring your camper and camp there. I do not believe there'll be plugins. So I don't believe you'll have anywhere that you can actually plug for sewage or septic or anything like that. But yeah, guys, listen, I'm not real good at self-promotion. This is, it doesn't come naturally.
I'll make it real simple, Greg. Come to the event. It's at the Force Center. It's a prison. It's going to be badass. Let's go sling some BBs. So
and it will definitely, it's not going to be the same experience you're used to. That I promise, because of the way we've got it laid out. So
okay,
and we'll call it that for now.
Preacher, what is a Bifrost? Look it up, son. You're not in the know. You need to be in the know. Like I said, we are going to push.
It is not a confused Eskimo. No, it is not.
We are going to push you some stuff pretty quick here because we really want to get to a lot of important stuff tonight. We want to talk about a lot of great videos and all that. If you're following us on TikTok, because I have it live streamed and no airsoft replicas are in the background, so there's not a chance in hell we should get banned. Why don't you come over to check us out on YouTube, youtube.com/playerswanted, and come check this stuff out. All right, so that event's out of the way. The next one that's coming up right before that is going to be A.T.E's event. Remember, we're going in reverse order, guys. Here's the link to their event. It's A.T.'s first event. It's run by Bulldog and Wiener, formerly of Doomsday Airsoft, with a couple other people in there as well, like Ron Weber for RC Airsoft. So come on out, check out that event. I'm actually going to be the CEO of Civilians. To my right here is my XO, or as everybody's going to say, the guy that's going to be giving the true orders.
Yeah.
Right here.
Proxy.
That's only that event's only. They kept the pricing down. They were going to raise the price up, but it's $65 for the tickets. Right now,
55.
It's 55.
Yeah.
Whatever that link says, the link I put down there, why don't you go and click it and find out who's right. Is it 65, 55? I don't know. Check out that link. If you put in PWA 2022, you'll be able to get some a free patch with that as well. I don't see Mark staying in CP. Man, is Sebastian so right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to get captured. All right. So the next event that we're going to is actually this weekend. It's Return to Zion. Again, it's going to be at Wayne's World of Paintball in Ocala, Florida. Same thing like A.T.E's event. Come check us out there. It's going to be a fun event. It's actually a role play style event, so it should be a lot of fun. You could get your tickets there. I'll be running around. I do need to check to make sure that I'm going to be okay with the Hawaiian shirts. I did not check the uniform requirements, but I think it's a Far Cry themed event, so I should be fine whatever the hell I want to wear. So that's that link right there.
Hey kids, here's one thing not to do. Don't follow this host on how to prepare for a Milsim.
you want to get shot in the?
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's be real here. He's not wrong.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'm totally prepared when I go to a Milsim. Unless somebody leaves the back of my trailer open and stuff falls out on the side of the road, I typically bring everything I need to play at Airsoft. Everything.
There's a difference between bringing
I have enough stuff with me to supply 3 different people full kits so they can play. I don't want to hear
So your method of preparation is bring everything.
Exactly.
Thank you, Virchew. Thank you.
Sorry.
I bring everything. I'm ready. Now save your attitude for later, sir. Okay. So for those of you watching on TikTok, we're actually on YouTube right now. Just simply look for Players One on YouTube. We have a live stream going there. You can see the other gentleman that I'm yelling at right now. All right. I always love how Virchew just turns off all lights, so it's hard to see him in his room. Just saying. Okay.
I hear a little bit of flatmate in the background right now.
See, Starman is right there with me. I'm the same way. Bring it all.
But I bet he reads the rule set. I bet Rick reads the rule set.
Is it Friday yet? Is it Saturday yet? No.
Are you serious?
I have yeah, you know why? Hold on. There's a legitimate reason why I read the rules just before going to an event almost every single time.
Because my OCD won't let me. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Or my
ADHD. That's you. My ADHD brain needs to make sure I know all the rules when I get up to the field. So the problem that comes up with is I might be thinking that it's Papa's rules where I can go full auto in 20 feet, but I'm not at MA. Or I go to MA. Oh, look, I'm allowed to go full auto. I'm just using a general thing. I'll never go full auto MA, but that's the reality.
So what you're saying is, if you cooked dinner, and dinner was prepared, and it was on the table, and you were sitting down, and you were yelled for a third time at Angie, and she comes walking through the door, coming up, going, well, "You're not eating yet, so I don't need to be sitting here." You'd be okay with that?
But that's not even close to it. Now, if she ate an hour before dinner, that'll be a different story. Me personally, I'm going to be checking up and making sure the rules there. Know why this is important? Remember at a certain event a couple of months ago where I got a C on my wrist because I thought it was 3-minute bleed out, not 5-minute bleed out? That's why I read the fucking rules the day before. 14 minutes, 56 seconds. Yes, I know when I cursed. Thank you. Anyways.
I'm sorry, Smurf called you out, by the way.
Yeah, no. See, that's hold on. That's very unfair. Because when I bring everything, it's for a completely different reason. I bring everything because I'm on the staff now or admin for more events that I'm actually going to just play. And working, no offense, this isn't directed at you, Joker, but a lot of the events I work at, when I get there, the fires have already started and I bring my put out kit. Like, we've got equipment that's not working. I've been the one event where the bomb broke before they deployed it, so I had to solder it together. Like, I'm dealing with that crap constantly. So I have my play kit, which is based off the scenario, and then I have my bag of holy shit that I drag along.
Hey, Ange.
Like this, perfect example. This wireless Dremel, it goes with me. You know why? Something's gonna break.
Yep.
So yeah. Anyways, now I bring enough stuff to go through. I just make sure I read the rules the night before so I'm not wrong. Now, I will read the kit out. Ooh, I got a delivery. Somebody sent me something. It's off my wish list.
You should have actually gotten something from me by now.
It's flat. Oh, I got yours. I did get yours.
Okay.
Which I got. Ooh, it's another Hawaiian shirt. It's blue. Hey, Ange, the logo on the back of that shirt, Virchew, by the way, is not centered right.
I know.
Okay, I'm making sure that is the case. Bring me the pink shirt. I'm making sure that you're aware of that because
it was supposed to look like the sock from Monsters Inc.
Okay. Yeah.
The front's important.
It took
It
me a
looks
minute.
extremely white, but it says, "Warning: dangerous, secure in my masculinity." Because I will wear pink. I'm talking like this.
Yeah, I know.
So, okay.
The gimmick was I wanted to look like the sock from Monsters Inc. with my logo. I wanted to look like
I
somebody
was-
slapped a Post-it note on your back.
My wife saw that and she goes, "What? Is it broken?"
No, I love that shirt because people with OCD can't stand it.
All right.
Doing this.
So we're going to go right into now one of the main topics I want to talk about tonight, because this one's going to be a bit. So it's also going to include like from my dollar theater. So on Wednesday, we went to Miami Airsoft, and I've learned my lesson a long time ago, and I should have been paying attention that I don't go to Miami Airsoft typically. Like, I only go out usually Mondays or Wednesdays. I avoid the weekends at all costs because of how overcrowded it is, how many cheaters show up, and everything else. I totally forgot that last week was like Christmas vacation. So the kids and the bad behavior people were there all day long.
Bad behavior.
So I will call out that that Jim, or Bees as everybody, that as I know him about, that I met up in at Rev 11. He's the guy, for some of you that maybe are tuning in. He's probably in chat right now. I know his wife is. That I shot him. He put he put his rag on his head. As soon as he took it, as soon as she medicked him up, and he took the rag off, patow, right in the butt again. Put his dead rag back on. Got medicked. Third time's a charm. It was hilarious. I was doing it to him and everybody else all weekend long. It was a great experience. It was a ton of fun. Well, he had a job down here in Fort Lauderdale. Said, when you come down, let's go ahead and hit up Miami Airsoft. So I gave him a bunch of my gear, and we went down and we had a great game. Now, unfortunately, from the first game that we started, we ran into some cheaters and some guys that felt like that they were God's gift to Airsoft, and it backfired on them. What's this? What are you sending me now, Sin?
Somebody asked where they could get the shirt, so I figured I'd just send you the
Oh,
link.
gotcha. Thank you. If you want to know where that T-shirt came from, it's just effing wrong. Tees creator spring whatever. I'm not saying all that.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's the link right there. So one of the first things that happened. Let me get this down. Let me get the page up properly. Is we had guys from like the very first game start calling out hits, which you know that Papa just loves that, and so do I. No, where'd it go?
And it starts.
Shit.
Start scroll through. Yeah, Dougie, it's my put out kit, and then I have my other kit, which is kind of the same title but for different activities.
Attaboy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to start with the super cut and just go right to the spot that is the problem, I think. Now I gotta find it. Damn it! I swore, Sin, you saw me doing doing the edits, man. I have no idea what the hell happened.
I can back him up on this one. I watched him do it.
I showed them. Oh, I found it, I think. There were some very funny moments in Airsoft on Wednesday. Like
always entertaining when you describe the funny moments.
Huh?
For the visually impaired, we will now describe the video.
No, I'm just saying there were some funny moments which you guys will be seeing in intermission. There was just some great moments. It's funny from right off the bat, right off the jump. But so here we go. This is like my super cut of all the stuff. So I usually, what I do when I get video is I start cutting down segments and going through. So, all right, everybody watching, do you all think that dude is looking out the window long enough to see if he shot anybody?
Oh, of course not. He's also got the flashlight of invincibility.
Thank you. What are you talking about? You didn't hit me at all. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
But wait, there's more.
What are you doing back so soon? Busted. Hey, bud. All on camera.
What's the issue?
What's the issue is you didn't go back to respawn.
Did you?
I didn't get.
Times I wasn't allowed.
No, you didn't hit me at all. You didn't hit me at all.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So caught red-handed, not going back to respawn. That was the first one. Now there's a group of 4 guys here. They're all in black and everything else, which is second game switch sides. That's the same guy.
You're all the way over here, man.
This next one is great.
Go
I
ahead.
love this one.
Watch inside garage. To your right. To your right.
At least 5 shots hit him. What was that?
Like they're literally bouncing off of him.
Mm-hmm. Now, the problem that they had was I positioned myself smartly. So if you guys are watching that a lot of you that know Miami Airsoft know that room. That's travel agency. And with the way you can position your body, that now that they moved that pallet over, your body's protected from the line. And they built that extra extension. So the only thing you have to do is you just have to tuck in and just have so you can see down your barrel and shoot right down that line. You have this wide open space that you could shoot through the field of fire, and they have the smaller space that they go. And these guys just were not good. So then that happened, right?
In his defense, everybody knows you're immortal when you're moonwalking.
I thought that's what you were supposed to do. Is with every strike you shift until you get undercover.
Yeah,
I thought that's what it was. It was you were helping to step him back behind cover, teach him how to properly hide.
Yeah, and Chris says, "What's up?" So this is the third instance with these guys, which is actually leads into another video, which I'm going to do. It's why you better be damn sure if you're calling somebody out. But this is the one just before.
You didn't even shoot me, man. That was not even.
I just want to point out, right there, I shot him right in the shoulder. Of course, now the camera's on.
That was not even.
Hold on. Back up and pause when he comes around the corner. Right there. His gun is literally pointing the other, like nowhere near you.
Yeah, he shoots this wall right here. He shoots this wall, and I plugged 4 into it.
Close to a trade.
Say, what's that, Greg?
I didn't want to see play.
Where are we getting that echo?
Is that because of me?
It's got to be.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I'll switch the sound back to my ear, and I'll end the live stream because the battery's going to die on my phone anyway. So, sorry.
What, you guys like dubstep?
Sorry. All right. So, what were you going to say about the video, Greg, or anything?
But I was going to have you play. Yeah, I wanted to see. There's something I thought I saw. I just wanted to see it back. Stop. Step forward. I actually thought I saw around. I wasn't able to see any of it fly, so I thought I saw around. Nope. I thought there was one there. It's really hard to see. I thought
Yeah,
there was
at
one
no point in that engagement is he even actually aimed in that
All right.
direction. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, so I'm just double.
Yeah, that spot right there is where I shot him. I shot him through the window first, right in his arm. But they were so mad because they got spawn camped, and that happens.
Even if he had hit you, it was after at least two shots. He had
Oh yeah,
He was out.
at least taken 2 shots. Yeah.
yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can see his gun's
Close to a
pointed right
trade.
at the wall. So
He shot all the way here and over there. He did.
so I take myself out.
When you shot me when I was right there, yeah, I walked all the way back in, and I was helping your buddy out. I went all the way back to respawn. I came right back here, yeah.
So this guy questioned my integrity about whether or not I walked back to respawn. I have no issues with walking back to respawn. And I made this video to show exactly what happened. So this guy right here that I'm about to take the gun from is actually Shadow's cousin, I believe. His gun, he shot me, but he got luckily because it came up and hit me like underneath my chin. The hop up was really screwed up. It was coming in at an angle. He was lucky to hit me. I took the hit, so I came over. I was like, "Let me help your gun." Now,
Way up.
I'm messing with this hop up for a while because I forgot it's a G&G hop up, and I'm trying to use it as my umbrella one, and it wasn't working.
What the fuck? Trying to help
So
your partner
that
out,
guy
man.
just shot me.
Oh, that's why.
I figured out the hop up minute.
Better? Almost. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
So I just helped the enemy fix his gun, make sure his hop up was working, so he would have a much more fun experience. You know.
Team kill count. Team kill count. They still count.
All the way back to respawn.
There's one left.
You guys are wondering what that blue is? That's the Bifrost. Fun stuff. And then we're right back to where we just started with the previous clip. So, that poor guy, I picked on him so hard. I didn't even mean to. At least he called his hits, right? So that was the lead up with all the hostilities that were going on. Now, you guys saw a lot of younger players that were there, and I guess. Should I just play the video and get that out of the way, and then we can start talking about the youngsters?
I forgot about it. Hang on.
You got to prepare yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to preface this by we have a player. He's 12 years old. At the time, I really thought he was only 10, but he's 12 years old. He's actually like shorter than Greg. And he only weighs about 80 pounds. We call him Shadow because he follows us around. He always asks about where Tinker is, where I am. Comes out there. We call him Shadow. He's a cool kid. He's learning how to play the sport. He's he's got one of your favorite guns now, Greg. The SSG-1.
Can't do it.
So the first clips that you guys saw was the first and second game, respectively, right? And it was one of those things where these guys were just everybody's getting super hyper aggressive and everything else. And you also had a lot of new players that were at the field, some rentals and everything else. So um, first and foremost, we always inside of the sport have to make sure that the younger like children especially are not being intentionally harmed. And we're not talking about when you go to an airsoft field, there's an expectation of violence, right? We expect to be shot with plastic BBs. We expect to be, if the field allows it, to be come up and people tap you with a melee, a plastic melee weapon or a foam melee weapon. Those are the expectations of violence. What's not expected is somebody to turn around and mag dump you because they don't like the fact that they're losing, or somebody to just start spraying into your neck and face after you're hit and you have your hand up, because that's not within the rules. You sign sort of a contract. Well, you do sign a contract when you walk onto any airsoft field. There should be no expectation of. There's an expectation of violence, but no expectation of real violence.
Mhm.
I'm going to play this next clip, and I'm going to preface it by saying, well, let me just play it. Screw it.
I'm gonna stuff my face.
No, just play it. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Roll it. Yes, preacher, I agree with that. His mom is very encouraging of him being inside the sport, which is awesome. And this could have ended his participation in the sport if it. Well, let's watch.
Ow, what the fuck, man? Put your hand up, dude. You didn't call your hit. No, you didn't. Yo, you will not get in the kid's face. Don't even put your hand up. Walk off the field right now. Walk off the field right now.
I'm gonna fight. Yes.
You put your hands on the kid. Walk out now. Walk.
Did you get someone?
I was that close. I was watching you guys and I was like, haha.
Walk off the field right now.
Okay. So before everybody starts yelling at me, I want to point out a couple things here real quick. Things where I did wrong, or things I didn't do wrong. First off, if you guys can see this first portion of the video, that's my hand up
what
there.
the fuck, man?
I was walking with my hand up, so I was indicated I was out. Also, Shadow's actively shooting this guy in the back, especially like right there, right?
Ow, what the fuck, man?
Now, I thought that because I turned around, I was walking backwards like I typically do if somebody is spawn camping. So if somebody spawn camps, I would typically walk backwards, hit spawn, and then spray. Put a couple shots down or whatever, especially if they're not paying attention. Like he's walking away. But right there, he's got his gun up and he actively shoots at people. See how he's got his light on? So I thought, because out of my side peripheral, I thought I saw Shadow there. I realized I made a mistake. I should not have shot him right there. That was where I was wrong. I had not respawned yet. I realized my mistake. I took a couple more steps back, made sure I touched the wall, and then rounded the corner. His gun was still at his side in his shooting position. His hand wasn't up when I came around the corner. It's justifiable that I don't think he's calling hit. So what's one of your rules, Greg?
If they're not calling a hit and you swear you're hitting them, just keep shooting them.
So I did. Now I'll point out this part because he goes, "I'm out."
Put your hand up, dude. You didn't call your hit. No, you didn't.
Did you guys hear that? You hear what he said?
Yeah.
He said, "You motherfucker." He said, "You motherfucker." And I'm going to go to this part of the video right here because this was the perfect way you could see what happened. That's Shadow right there. He comes around the corner and he puts two into the guy's back. 2 shots. And he goes, "You motherfucker." That's what got me to spin around. because there was no reason for this guy to be cursing at anybody. There's no reason for this guy to be yelling. And he's got his hand up and he's walking in a semi-aggressive manner back to where the other players were. So I came to go see what was going on. As soon as I crossed, oh crap. As soon as I come around that corner of that thing, that's what I see right there. I paused it perfectly. Shadow's shorter than him. Shadow's smaller than him. Shadow's head is angled up, and it looks like that dude has his hand on Shadow's neck. So anybody else seeing this still, do they disagree with what it appears to be? Papa, Virchew?
No, I agree.
It looks like that, yes. I can definitely see even if he wasn't touching him, I see the intimidation factor.
Yeah, and Shadow is retreating. Now, this guy right here came up and separated. I was already in full moment, and I probably blinked at that time because I went up on him fast. And I did not slam him into the wall. I just want to point that out. I literally used my padded forearm, pushed against him, and went like that, and then put his back towards an exit. So he's right there. At any point in time, he could walk away. Instead, he keeps pushing against my arm. My entire thing was to protect a child from an aggressive thing. I did not push him. I did not throw him around. And when I got between the two, the kid in the white and black said he was going to hit the guy because he's messing with the kid. So I sort of stopped the fight from happening because of the volume of my voice and everything else. And the fact that I was yelling to get off the field. Now, there's a big problem with this entire interaction besides the fact that my arm went on this kid's side, on this kid's chest, that he went back and did that. The refs were nowhere to be found. And I was yelling loudly for a solid minute and a half, screaming at him to get the fuck off the field, get off the field, walk away, you put your hands on a kid, the whole 9 yards, right? I said all that. The ref wasn't even at that entrance, that little cubby hole that they normally sit in. He was back where everybody else was in the backside. The problem that comes up with that is now the players are the ones that are now policing themselves 100%. So that's the interaction.
You put your hands on.
Also, I'll point out that I did not raise my hand in a threatening manner to him. I kept my gun out to the side, so and up, so that way I would not shoot him. But this kid right here, he was the one that was gonna fight. Now, out of all these people you see here, can anybody tell me the ages of anybody?
I'm going to go, they're all under 18.
They're not. 19, 20. The kid I went over there with, he was 16. And then Shadows is actually 12. So with that being said, I did go full Papa Bear. I did put myself in between in an authoritative manner on a field that I had no position doing that with, because I am not a ref. The only thing I was a player seeing a small child be threatened on the field. Now, what comes up to the discussions that we're going to have here, first, these two, or everybody else gets to yell at me for what I did wrong, and that's fine.
Sorry, hang on. Mercy. You were asking about the ages? The guy in a white shirt, 55.
45. You know what? No Nuka-Cola for you now.
Sorry. Went from a very serious conversation. That's awesome. Thank you for that.
That's two dump pouches. One's for his mags, the other's for his multivitamins.
Oh, God.
Forget the prenatal vitamins. That's what I was giving at the other thing. So yes, I did. I'll let these two guys yell. Then we're going to talk about when I posted this video up to TikTok, the level of hate that came towards children in Airsoft was amazing. So, might as well be with them knees, Joker. Look, I can run, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. So let me just go ahead and stop sharing for a second, and let's get into this. So,
see now, Ryan, that's funny, Ducky. That's funny. Where's Wolfman so you can teach him?
dude.
That's funny.
Papa, if you would have been there, and you would have, I would have. People have an issue always calling you a child because of your height, right? They always mistake you for a kid. What?
I don't know about all that. I wouldn't go that far.
Airsoft Catch, what's your TikTok? It's Players Wanted. There's 2 of them. There's Players Wanted. It's Players Wanted number 2 because the account got banned. So it's there. He moves fast for 70.
Oh, this number's just gonna keep going up.
I know it's fine.
I don't know how you surpass
So-
Bulldog, but that's funny.
I at least I could run. Bulldog can't.
Yeah, Bulldog started counting his age in biblical terms.
All right, give me 1 second. I got to go grab my food.
I actually told Bulldog today that if they put any more mechanical parts in him, I'm just going to create a remote control device so I can just move him around the field for him. Just attach it to all his prosthetics.
Oh God! I need to get a sound box with the Bionic Man sound effect, just to follow him around.
Oh my
It's
goodness!
like Penguin and Batman. Oh God!
I while we're waiting for him to come back, you've probably already had the conversation with him about this too. I imagine he knows my feelings on this. There's so many, and I'll share it more when he comes back. But there's a lot of things that happen long before any of these things occur. That's why I feel the way I do about running my field, setting the tone. If you help people understand that today's going to be fun, then people expect fun. If you don't, whatever you set the expectation, whatever tone you set, that's where people want to be. People don't want to break the rules natively. They want to have a good time. They want to get along. People natively want to be liked. People don't natively want to say no. These are all. This is all how this is human nature. If you set the tone for someone, you say this is where we're going to be. People want to be there. But there was a lot that happened long before, but not even long before, a minute before any of this occurred, that could have helped stop some of it.
Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There's a key moment for me. I was going to point out was the moment that kid turned around to walk over there.
There you go.
It doesn't matter. You turn if you got hit, if you're hit and you got shot, you turn around and say, I'm hit, you go back to your spawn point. There's no reason to go back. And Joker, I'm gonna treat you like you're at my field and say the same thing I say to them when these incidents happen, because I've had one or two. I'll walk up to both parties and I'll look at the guy defending the other one and go, hey, do I pay you?
Yep.
And they look at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah.
I forgot add one detail. Like after all this happened, right? I took myself off the field at that moment. I let the kid walk off first, and I left about a minute later. So when the kid walked off, he was very upset. He actually sat down. He started crying. He was there with his uncle. He was there with his cousin and all that. And while I understand that he might have been upset, so was Shadow, because Shadow felt intimidated. He was backed into a corner. He was pushed back. From everybody's perspective that saw it, they thought, like, there's 3 of us that were on the field, or 4 people total on the field that thought he touched Shadow. To share the screen again, it was this guy, and this guy all thought, and myself all thought that he had touched Shadow. So when we went off the field, I came off immediately because I went to go get the GoPro battery because my battery had just died, and I wanted to show the ref what just happened, because putting hands on the kid is never acceptable. The uncle said, what happened? I told him what happened from my perspective. He said he didn't touch him. I was like, okay. And I showed the video, and his uncle agreed, even though his uncle's a lawyer, that from my perspective, he touched Shadow. Now, if I could have easily thrown all my weight behind my body and really slammed that kid up against the wall and pinned him there. I didn't. The only thing I was doing was really pushing back against him because he kept coming forward. And my whole thing was, it's like at an airsoft field, there's somebody always bigger. Watch who you fuck with is how I always try to live. I hardly ever get involved into this nature unless it's my own guys. I get in front of my own guys because I'm responsible for my guys, right? We had it happen with Sully. Sully got pissed off because a guy called him a bad name. He went running forward. I got right in front of Sully and say, no, 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 no. Still a funny video because he rips his helmet off. He like throws his arms up and he gently puts his gun down. So as I was talking with the uncle, I was like, here's what I saw. And his uncle agreed with what I saw. And I tried to apologize. I gave the kid a patch. And then I told the ref and the uncle and that kid, I was like, I am leaving. I overstepped the bounds that I never want to overstep at an airsoft field. I'm not going to bring down this thing anymore. Plus, I was hungry. Fat man's got to eat. So that's important context that I left of my own volition, even though I was not kicked out.
Yeah, no, and like I was saying, I tell the kids all the time, like, do I pay you? And they're like, well, no. And I was like, then let my guys handle it. I appreciate it. Don't do that. And like, Papa's got his personalized safety brief. The end of mine is a lot less family friendly. And I tell him flat out, if there's a problem, get a rep, get staff, get admin. If somebody's being an asshole, let them be an asshole. Don't make me be an asshole to you. And for the most part, it works. The guys understand it. Like, I've had guys get heated, stop, back away, and let my guys deal with it. The fact that there was only one rep on that field is a problem in itself.
But that's the thing, though. He wasn't even on the field.
Right. But
Go ahead.
So there's a lot of guys on the stream right now that play have played or do play at my field. And it has nothing to do with the region that I'm in. I've figured that out because I've had people from different regions come and play. It is definitely the tone. So you're probably aware when I'm going to say this, and you're probably aware of it. You did to that guy exactly what he did to Shadow, though. The intimidation factor, all of those kind of things, you did exactly to him. You made him feel like Shadow. He wasn't right. You weren't right. Neither one of you were right. What I want to actually address is the fact that Shadow is learning the wrong thing long before any of that happened. Why was Shadow following him, yelling at him, telling him, dude, I hit you?
Because that is not taught at Miami Airsoft.
But he follows you. He follows Tinker. He follows all those guys.
Mm-hmm.
That if we're talking about having minors, having preteens out at Airsoft, nothing can be more important than raising them right. Nothing is more important than that. So what he saw in that whole instance, this preteen who's out playing a big boy sport, saw that it was okay to call out someone else's integrity. He felt repercussion and then watched repercussion, all of which was all wrong. All of those things were wrong. Nothing about that entire scenario was right ever.
Now, a question keeps popping up to me. Like, yes, Preacher, I talked to Shadow. Shadow was okay. He went in and played against the guy the next game. That kid was scared shitless, and he's probably never going to turn on somebody again. I had no idea.
I got to say this because Preacher just brought it up again in chat. Regardless of whether hands were put on the child, the moment that guy got in that kid's face, whether he touched the kid or not, he's wrong.
Yes. But you have to let them be wrong. That's
the sad part.
Yeah.
Me personally, I would rather be the person that gets kicked off the field and everything else if a child's about to be punched. When I put myself between the two, I fully expected for him to throw a punch at me. Now, there was a guy behind me that hit me, that pushed me twice in my back because he was trying to get at the guy that touched Shadow.
No, Dion. Almost never are there in-play admins.
Yeah,
I run in play. I do.
I want to show you guys this.
I'm talking about at Miami. At Miami.
So, so this was just after.
Hang on, Yordi, are you asking that facetiously or because it's not a young child? But go ahead.
No, I'm going to put it this way. So keep talking.
No, it's not wrong to protect a young child, but it is wrong to overstep your bounds, because when you create an okay space in a gray area, that gray area continues to grow.
Yeah, as much as it's not actually a perfect solution to the situation, but I will say the better solution would have been to grab Shadow, pull him away from that guy, and go
Right.
get a ref.
When
But
I
I
came around,
understand in the heat of the moment. I understand in the heat of the moment, you're trying to defuse the situation. You go after the aggressor.
and the thing was, if I was intending to harm, let's address that. If I was intending to harm anybody, that kid did not see me coming. I literally could have used all 280 pounds, shouldered down, put my arm full force into him, and I would have crushed him against the wall. Not only when I came in, I came at an angle and I put my padded arm on his plate carrier. I broke the connection between him and the kid in the white and black, because the kid in white and black came up to engage, and then he tripped the kid in multicam, and I grabbed him, made sure he got steadied, even though I was still yelling, and it was all in a split second. So I wanted to show this part because this happened about a minute before that entire thing happened, because it was me walking back to respawn when this happened. So
At the very end. The very end. Yo, ref.
yo, ref. That's where the ref normally sits, right there. The ref's not even there. So this
I'm
entire
sorry, the ref sits down. Right.
at
the
MA,
open.
because
the
they want to
open.
make their main concern is they don't want people to walk out without a barrel sock on, a mag in their gun. So this is part of I swept through these guys, and this is where like the entire tone is heated, right? So it starts from right about here. So if you wanted to see,
No, we're not.
yeah, I'm mostly walking.
No, sorry, I was laughing at the dude just pulling up the wall.
You have to go inside and respawn if you don't want to get shot. Go in respawn if you don't want to get shot. How many times you got to get shot, bro? I just got shot at the very end. The very end. Yo, ref. What are you talking about?
Let's play.
I am playing.
fun.
I'm playing.
Yeah, but
When
you're
people
not-
don't call
you're-
hits.
you're not getting-
When people don't call hits.
5 people on my team are complaining Yeah, about we're you, not- bro.
Because you guys are getting
Because
shot.
you're
I got
getting
everything on
shot.
camera. So
And you-
guess
but
what?
You're not getting shot.
Tuesday,
You're not
watch
getting
players
shot.
water.
You're not getting
I
shot.
am getting shot. I'm putting my hand up when I get hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna see all your shots. You're not seeing our shots, and you're not calling them.
Yes, I am.
Okay, but
I have nothing. I have no issue. I have no issue with walking back.
It was I said no issues with walking back to respawn, because I don't. So all that arguing and interacting is right there where the ref should have been. So the ref should have been paying attention if he was anywhere near, because it wasn't like it was being quiet. These guys were mad and upset, and that's why like all these attitudes are amplified, right? So when you have a couple of guys being extremely pissed off about gameplay and everything else, now it translates down to more impressionable people, like you said, Papa. So that 16-year-old that was playing it was also his first time playing Airsoft. I couldn't tell. Again, he had no rental gear on, except everything that the kid owned was his cousin's. Yeah. All right, so continue. And yes, by the way, Yordi, he was Venezuelan.
Yeah, no, dude. It's a momentum of aggression that occurs at a lot of events. It's like people get heated and it keeps rising. There's a certain style of player, I want to say, that perpetually like just fucking lives there. Like for some reason, no matter what it is, they get triggered and they're just angry the entire day. And I'm like, take a break, chill out, whatever. But the lack of reps is ridiculous. And like with the like we call them embedded reps or in-play reps.
Yep.
Our refs do a cycle. They actually there's 2 on the field walk around and playing red shirts, and then everybody that's not doing that game is playing that game. And they've got a yellow armband on. So if something goes on, there's somebody there on both sides paying attention. Personally, it allows my refs to know the field, know the players that are there. So if they're playing a game and they see a problem child, they know who they have to pay attention to. Because regrettably, not every ref can be everywhere at the same time, but you at least have to have a ref on the field.
I so talking about refs, you have to have enough refs to at least have peripheral of all areas. You also have to have the field, the whether indoor, outdoor, or otherwise, has to have a particular attitude set by whoever's in charge and maintained by those refs. I see some people that are saying that, that's why having preteens is a tricky thing. I will be honest with you. I've never thought that it's a tricky thing. Every time I get a question from a parent saying, hey, what's your minimum age? Joker, you've heard me say it a dozen times. I don't have a minimum age. I have a maturity level. If they feel that their child can go onto the field and in the middle of a firefight, while getting hit or almost getting hit, can maintain their composure enough to make sure that they present. Are you just going to keep shoveling it in like that? Holy crap. Wow. It was just a steady motion. I'm sorry.
You just derailed yourself.
I know. I was just watching it like this. If they have the maturity level to be so that when they do get hit, they don't turn around and duck and keep getting shot because they didn't call themselves out. They have the maturity level to be able to stand up, walk out into the line of fire, hold their hand up, keep their iPro, don't throw their iPro off, nothing like that, and walk out. And as long as they can do all that and still have fun, then yes, they're mature enough to play on my field. I present that to every single parent that asks that question. And then in my safety brief, I ensure that everybody's aware that this is how things will go on my field. There is no gray area when it comes to that. This is how it's going to be, period. My refs are right here. I introduce them. You respect them. That's it. That's all there is to it. And I don't have those problems. Very, very, very seldom do I have those problems. I average 75 players per game day at my field. The only time those problems happen, even close to something like that, is when there was 193 players on 7.5 acres. Things got tense.
We rarely get those problems, and the funny thing is, I've got 12-year-olds that are more mature than 30-year-olds on our field.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've literally had to pull adults aside and talk to them like they're in kindergarten more than I've had to talk to kids.
Yep. Absolutely. In regards to the entire situation, Miami, MA, there's a lot of talking that goes on there. Like everybody, dude, I hit you. Stop. If you hit him and he didn't call it, keep shooting him. If he's still not calling it, shoot somebody else. I mean, I would say, like I say in my field, get a buddy to get him to shoot. But the game's too short and it moves too fast. You don't have the time. Go shoot somebody else.
Yeah, our team has a call sign. We call superhero. Because we'll be out playing. You'll hear somebody, I got a superhero over here, and you see the rest of our team stack up and just light them up.
And that there's nothing, and I agree 100% with that. And Mishka, that's hilarious. The inside joke is that Mishka, never mind. But
no, I've played games where my personal favorite.
Hold on. Tyler, go tell Gabe I said hi. And I'll see him in 2 weeks. Go ahead.
My personal favorite is the guys, new players, old players. your gear, you sit around, you don't play for a while. I'm not gonna lie, I do it too. I don't check my stuff. I plug it in, I get ready to go play. But I literally had a guy cussing at me across the field, dropping N-bombs and all kinds of things because he was hitting me. And I'm watching. First of all, he's got his rifle canted. This is not real steel, people. Hop up is a thing. So they're all whizzing sideways, and I am drilling into him with tracers, and he's not calling it, but he is cussing at me from across the field. I called superhero. You see the rest of my guys come rushing over, and they're like, where is he? It's like, Rick, the one I am currently hitting. And they all lean out, and you just see he gets lit up, and then he goes to the ref and complains that we were overshooting him, and the ref pulled me aside. He says, I know you, but I'm going to check. And I went, okay, what's the problem? And he told me about it. I walked over to my buddy, pulled off his camera, rewound it, handed it to the ref. And the guy is shooting tracers at me. You clearly see them going off.
Yeah.
So
I gave instruction to a guy today that told him, I said, especially when you first start playing, when you're shooting someone who's 150 feet away and you're a new player, and if they're straight ahead of you, there's nothing in between you and them, you're shooting a 6mm white BB straight ahead. By the time it hits 130 feet, you don't track it anymore. Not a new player. You're not tracking that BB anymore. Before it gets to them, it's probably dropping or going in one direction or another, and you're probably not hitting them. And you're absolutely right. Everybody needs a D-hop. So it's going, and you're probably not hitting them. Always assume you're not hitting them. Then, when they do call it, now you know what your range is. Now you know what you're doing. But don't ever question somebody else's integrity. Integrity is absolutely 100% on the individual. Southwest Florida, it's in Pine Island next to Cape Coral.
Because personally, with me, when in doubt, I just take the hit. I've got yelled at by my teammates for taking ricochets.
Yep.
And I'm like, I don't know.
and that goes back to like that earlier one where I was inside the gray building and they're shooting in. They don't have a clean line. And BBs are bouncing all throughout that area because they couldn't see. They expect it's like the miracle of MMA. Each time that you point your gun at somebody, pull the trigger, it's an instant hit. And everybody's mind. That's why I went to go help that one guy. That's why I went to go help the one guy.
Hold up. Gabriel. I'm pretty sure he can, or hear me out, get a good gun.
All right, both of you stop for a second. That's a swap shop, Papa. That's Gabe. That's my Gabe. But
so I got a couple of
I want to get
for sale here, dirt cheap. One of them is a collector's item. I'm just saying.
Hold give me a second here.
Can you d-hop?
So, PK.
Why?
Again, no, it's because they know I don't like. Oh God. I don't.
We're not getting there yet, guys. We got to finish up this segment about the kids.
You really want to fire me up? I'm going to get fired up anyway. You want to start now?
Look, don't. No, we're not.
Hold it, guys. Hold it for tech talk. Hold it for the tech talk. Hold it for tech talk.
Time out. What's FTW? Time out. Okay. All right. This is right down. This segment is we're talking about the teens inside there, and I want to get back to that because we're focusing too much on these guys that were just heated and everything else. I want to get back to in there. So after I posted the video to TikTok, which was the second account is where I first posted it, by the way, because my first account was banned unceremoniously and rudely. It got over the amount of views that it came through on that. Let's see here. I want to go to the video right. 2.7 million views, 335,000 likes, 2,796 comments. Now, majority of the comments were congratulating me, saying, respect. Here, you dropped this. It was a crown emoji, and I'm not taking. I don't want any of that. That's not what I'm saying this for. A lot of the comments, though, were very, and I mean very, degrading against having kids in airsoft. And it's one of the things that even when I posted this thing up on all the channels, There's one where, let me see if I can pull it up. Like, I think it's in New Jersey Airsoft. Said kids don't belong in airsoft, and it was like a string of stuff from there, where kids don't
There'd
belong.
be almost no airsoft that wasn't for kids.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What?
Oh wait, here we go.
Yeah.
Here's some. No. What's young? Let's see here. 12 is my usual cutoff. Oh, that's not the bad one. It's got to be New Jersey Airsoft. There it is. No, absolutely not. Like, no kid should be able to play airsoft. 100% no. Look at Stryker. You got so many mommy and daddy paid for rigs with little ass kid speed softers overshooting everyone with their pre-run guns. No, not a heated subject. I was like, yes, it is a heated subject. You'd be surprised at how many people dislike children being in airsoft.
The argument to his statement, by the way, is I know more grown men who go out and spend $3,000-$4,000 on everything from their, their
hey, I resemble that remark.
Their souped up Polar Star to their cry gear, so that they can go out and play Superman, and they want to be super soldier and all that. Absolutely, they, the kids. Look, the bottom line is raising them right. Somebody said it earlier, lead by example. Obviously, that is absolutely 100%. Kids learn by what they see. Teach them the right way. Show them the right way. That's it.
You're being nicer than I am. So, yeah. Because excuse me. If you have problems with little kids doing these things at your fields, and you're an adult, it's your fault. That is the hard fact of it.
Yeah.
I take little kids come to our field. I pair them up with experienced players I can trust to show them the right way to do things. Anybody that thinks kids shouldn't be in the sport is a fucking idiot. They are the future of this sport. We need them. Field owners, store owners, other players, we need them. Guys with bad knees, we need those kids around to do the dirty work that we need to get done. Preteens and small children like that, if they are a problem, if they are an issue, and it's your field, it's your fault. Teach them better. Show them better. Again, it's lead by example in every sense of the word, from the staff, the admin, other players, and the field owners. The fact that you don't want kids in your sport is ridiculous. That's right up there. Those idiots that a few years ago were talking about women in airsoft. Who cares? We're all players. At the end of the day, we're all idiots LARPing around with toy guns.
That's funny, Stu. That's funny. Wow. And yeah, it's meant your absolute mentorship. The reason why I left a well-paying career to come and be broke running an airsoft shop is because I've never done anything more rewarding in my life than to be out on that field and now every day working with kids. The grown-ups do, that's great, but when I get to see, and I don't mean to push women to the side by any means, but the majority of when I see fathers and sons come and bond over this sport, that's what happened with me and Dom.
I got you one better.
When I
mothers
watched that.
and sons.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
That's awesome.
That's even better than fathers and sons, to be honest with you, because
I'm referring to the fathers and sons playing on the field. I very seldom see moms and sons playing on the field, but I do see the moms supporting it. Bring them to the field. They stay there. Whatever they do while they're in the park and read books, dude. I had one who was a district attorney. She would come and work on all their cases while he was out on the field. Stay there the whole time, enjoy that. He'd come off, she'd stop what she was doing, get up, bring him water, et cetera, et cetera. Shut up. He's good.
Papa, I'll tell you what I do.
was not acknowledging that one, Papa.
Yeah, when the moms come with the kids, I'll give their mom a free game just so she could shoot her kid. I've got 2 moms now that regularly come to the field and play.
It is. I tell each one of them, I said, if you come here 3 times, I have to make you go out there and play, right? And they laugh and giggle, and sometimes they end up doing it because it's fun. And some of them don't want to get shot, and I get that too. But that's what this is. It is absolutely. It's kids, the family. If you're not forming extended family, if you're not forming bonds, if you're not a grown up who's mentoring someone in this sport, if you're not, then you're missing the majority of the sport. You're missing so much of this. I talked to Steve Tom the other day, called him on his birthday. This is a man I've literally met once or twice physically in person, who is a literal friend. Lives over 1,000 miles away from me. That's a friend of mine. That this is extended family. I look forward to this now. Sin coming on. We get to see each other every week now. It's a friend of mine. Met him once. One damn time.
Ghost, that is 100% incorrect.
No. Yeah, that's not correct.
Yeah, exactly, Rick. My family is Airsoft.
Sorry, go ahead.
When it comes down to the kids inside of the sport, if you're having an issue with kids inside the sport, you have to ask yourself why. Like, Shadow can sometimes grate on my nerves because he's a child. I mean, and he follows around, and as I'm trying to work or do something on my phone, and I'm actively doing something, he doesn't understand boundaries sometimes, and he's interrupting me when I'm doing something. I'm like, I'm busy, or I can't hear you behind your mask. Take your mask off because we're under waiting. It's kind of hard to understand. Speak up. My old man ears can't hear you with all the music and all the fans and stuff going. So, and to Papa's point when he said, why has he learned wrong? Well, because I wasn't there for about a month, and he goes 3 to 4 times a week. The kid is playing a lot. So that bad habits go in. And he was just as upset as just about anybody else is. It's like, it's one thing if I'm shooting at you and you're shooting at me and we're at distance, you can't tell. The fact that Shadow is actively plugging him in his back and in his ass and the guy doesn't call us, and he's like, yo, I hit you, while it's not correct. Even I shot him. That kid was not going to call it his hit unless he got shot hard, and that fifth shot was right on his back of the base of his spine. He felt that one. Oh, Gabe.
Gotta take it there. We all took it there. We're just in our minds.
Well, Gabe, everybody likes your mom too.
Now, don't.
Sorry, we're gonna start roasting. Let me go get my hat.
So at MA, like on the weekends, it's a problem too because there is so many people that have such piss poor discipline and everything else.
Sorry. That's when I first started playing. I just had to share. It popped up as a memory when I first started playing. That's my Army BDUs.
I was going to say something about the blouse boots, but
Come on, man. Look, they're so sterling and shiny, dude. I made sure to polish them before I wore them out. Absolutely, baby. Come on now. And the MP5 is what I started with right there, was the MP5.
Yeah, I think the long and short of this is it all comes back to community. If you want these kids to be competent, honorable players, you have to teach them how to do it.
Tucky.
Wow. Actually, Papa, you'll laugh your ass off of this one. I have a mom that she comes up regularly now, but she has like 9 kids.
That could be an expensive day of Airsoft. That's paintball money right there.
I would actually give her a discount. Yeah.
Yeah, we take care of them when they come. But the first time she came, she didn't know anything. So we put her kids out in the field, and I told her to wait for a minute. So the kids are out there waiting for the game to start. We gave their mom the Juggernaut outfit and the micro.
So
that's fantastic.
We keep talking about this in the past, and it's definitely going to be like towards the end of it. We're going to segue. We're going to do a 5-minute intermission when we go to do it. But you meet some really awesome people in the sport. So I'll talk about James again. James sent a message, "Hey, I'm coming down to Fort Lauderdale." I was like, "That's my backyard." So he's like, "All right, let's do this." So he comes down, take him to my favorite wing place, and he was amazed too. I come in and sit down, and we sit down there, and he's waiting for a minute. Next, the waitress just drops the drink right in front of me, and he looks at me, and he goes, "You come here quite a bit." I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." So they come back, and he goes, "I'll take the order." He points to me, he goes, "You need to order? Go ahead." I was like, "She's already got my order. I don't need anything else." Order gets taken, goes through, and then after we played at MA, we stopped off at the sushi place that gave this. We had to do a call in for it, and I call up and I'm like, "Yo, I want my appetizer. I want my," and he goes, and he's just amazed at the stuff that's there. So I was able to introduce James to the main field I play on, all the cool stuff that's here. And it's like, we can't wait to go to, you didn't even sit yet. But James is like, dude, I got to come back next time. We were actually, if he was going to get delayed on his flight, we were going to drive over to Papa's store and surprise him and go check out Papa's store. Now James is a friend, and I've only met him once. And the time I met him, I was shooting him in the ass at Rev 11 each time that he got healed. So it's cool stuff like this in the sport that we could foster, and we could teach these younger generation what's appropriate to do in airsoft, how to play right. We could teach them honor, integrity, and all the other fun stuff that comes with like life at an earlier spot. Plus, keep them moving and out on the field.
Who's a great example is, and he's not on here obviously right now, Wiener and damn it, what the Punisher Milsim.
Team Milsim, Team Punisher Milsim.
Punisher, yeah. They at Milsim events, they bring in a gun and give it to like the hardest core playing child, not airsoft. Just they find a kid who's new to the sport and all that. Someone said earlier though, that they don't think kids should. I think it might have been Michigan. They don't think kids should be at things that like Milsim West or something like that. I don't think you should say kids shouldn't be. I think again, it's experience, it's maturity. Dom was 13 or 14. He went to Overwatch 3, and I couldn't go. He wanted to go so bad. I bought him a ticket, and I talked to someone who was someone who I trust who played at our field and things like that. I had 4 kids or 5 kids at the time. I trusted him to be a parent, and I asked him if he would. He looked after Dom. He took Dom there, mentored Dom, but made Dom play. And that was his first Milsim event, was Overwatch 3. And he was a child. He was 13 years old. That was, you're talking 6 years ago now, or 5, whatever it was, 5 years ago. And he did great. You can't say an age limit to it. You have to, again, it has to be based on maturity.
Yeah, excuse me one sec. So apparently there's a couple of people watching on my restream. Get over to the YouTube. Joker and Papa can't see those comments. Wiener, you should know better. But yeah, no, Pop, you're absolutely right. Like Joker, perfect example. I met Joker because, I first saw Joker running across the field like a wild man while my entire team was laying down fire on him. And then he snuck up and ganked me in the middle of my guys. At that moment, I was like, I need to be friends with this guy. And we sat around eating brisket and talking about our cross connections that we had from the game industry.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny too. Yeah.
Sorry. The moment he said, he called me up. And he's like, "Hey, we're doing this thing in PA. I want you to be a part of it." And I was like, "I'm there."
And it was funny because, look, I remember faces and I remember call signs more than I remember real people's names. And I told Sin, I met you somewhere before. I met him at Gen Con because he was there with his artists and all that stuff doing the Studios de Sade. And it's like because I recognize faces and people. That's one of the great things I'm looking at. I might not be able to say your name for like I might not be able to say, oh yeah, well that's so and so their name. I could just be like call signs. Like I didn't know Papa's real name for a while. Let's just put it that way. So it's like, and honestly, I even forgot Papa. I was like, what the fuck was that guy's name? I remember Dead End Outfitters. So I kept calling him the DEO guy to my players because that's just the way that my lizard brain works. And I was like, So it's like this industry is cool. It's awesome. We should not be excluding kids. We should not be, doing anything that restrict down. And we should always try to teach. Now, I've seen 3 people so far, um, that like Rick. Rick thought I was an ass because of the way, from some of the stuff that went down. And look, I get it. It happens. I'm not.
I mean, nobody's saying he's not an ass.
Yeah.
Just a different type of ass.
Sorry, I'm kidding. Like Op4 and I got into an argument.
Oh,
Bro looks kind of like a fat version of Markiplier. Who the fuck is Markiplier? Yes, I am. I'm fat, but you know what? Papa and I have this discussion all the time. People sometimes get really pissed off at me, not because I'm doing anything wrong. It's because they don't expect somebody like me to move as fast as I do, or play as good as I do. We effectively break gender norms, if you will, or
all right.
break
And for the
player norms.
record, Mark is not fat. He is plump. At the point where you need assistance to go to the bathroom, you are fat.
I'll agree with that.
Round is a shape.
Look,
By the way, I got to thank Preacher. That was I'm over here blushing silently. Preacher made a comment, which was a compliment. It was a massive compliment. I love referring to people as like Greek gods, like using Greek mythology to make reference for people, things like that. And he made a phenomenal reference that just I'm over here still tingly. So thank you, Preacher. I don't know if you saw it or not.
No, what did he say? I'm trying to find it. How far up?
Just...
Oh, Papa's that I'm going to say hepatitis.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I cannot pronounce that word. I cannot pronounce that god's name. How do you pronounce his name? Yeah, there we go. It'll automatically, no matter how many times I try to say it, hepatitis was coming out of my mouth.
Yeah. Funny fact: my custom shop was originally going to be called Hephaestus' Forge.
I never would have been able to do it. Like all of my dogs, we say they have a god complex because they're named after a god or whatever. We had Zeus, Thor, Hermes, Apollo, Ares. We now have Kali, which is short for Callisto, and Cora. Your new call sign is cold sore. No, I cut the side of my lip with open up a thing. So yeah, it hurts, especially when I talk and eat soy sauce. So today is a bad day for that. Anyways, going back before we get to the 1 hour and 30-minute mark, like people that I talk to and go through, it's like Op4. Okay, we weren't having an argument; we're having a discussion. I didn't take it as a discussion at first. I took it as an argument when we were going over it, and then we came down to common ground. Usually, if I have a confrontation on the field, unless it's somebody that's such an asshole with the way they're playing that I don't want to have any association with them, I'll always try to go over there and find common ground. That's why we started doing dollar theater instead of saying, you're just a cheater, I'll put you on blast, bet you $1. That came out of my mouth it comes out of my mouth quite a bit. So it bridges that gap on stuff that was there. And you shut the hell up. I don't know what he's laughing at, but I don't want him here while he's doing it.
You don't know? Read through. You'll find it.
What?
Dark Horse 6.
It's even funnier because you can't find it. You have no idea what's going on.
I know, I see it. Thanks for the other night. Sorry about your mouth, bud. Yeah. You know what? At least I could breathe, okay? You've earned the praise, man, for not only for your quality work, but the amount of time and effort you put in these builds is awesome. That goes to you, Papa. Yeah, well, I don't usually get these. All right. So with that being said, we're about to go into our next segment. So we're going to go ahead and throw up a quick 5-minute intermission. I need to go get prepared for this. Papa needs to get prepared for this when we come
Real
back.
quick, before we take the intermission, I wanted to give a thanks to one of my teammates. Ethan goes by KC. He came today and he's coming again tomorrow to help out at the shop. You know, I don't have employees or anything. It's just me. And he came in, and I'm going to share more about this, but he helped out so that I could do the builds. And I probably should use that as an example in a little bit as well. But I want to publicly say thank you to him, to everybody, so everybody can hear that, because he really helped out a lot today. So, and you too, Steve, really was awesome talking with you. Glad we got a chance to talk.
Talking to Steve sometimes is great. It's like I literally have, I want to say 30 contacts, and all my airsoft contacts literally say airsoft in front of the name, so that way I don't get confused. You know how many Joshes I know? Do you know how many Gregs I know? I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. There's only one Sin I know.
There's only one Greg I know.
So with that being said, guys, now is the time to go get your popcorn, because when we come back, I'll be reading from a special announcement, and this one is gonna be spicy. So with that being said, it is intermission time.
Man down! At least you got here. Thank you. What are you talking about? You didn't hit me at all. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What are you doing back so soon? Busted. Hey, bud. All on camera.
What's the issue?
What's the issue is you didn't go back to respawn.
Did you? Because I
didn't
hit you
get
3 times. I once in a
No, you didn't hit me at all. You didn't hit me at all.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I got you on camera, bud. My hand's up. That's what happens when I get hit. Hey, you got hit. Run up there. Hit. Come on, dude. I got you way first, bro. I'm still gonna call my hit. Okay. Move. Go. Move. Handle it. Don't stop. Go.
Ready, bro.
All right, kid. Yo, trade, bro.
Double hit.
I know. Thank you. No, we're not. You have to go inside of respawn if you don't want to get shot. Go in respawn if you don't want to get shot. How many times you got to get shot, bro? I just got shot at the very end. The very end. Yo, ref. What are you talking about?
Let's play.
I am playing.
fun.
I'm playing.
Yeah, but
when
you're
people
not-
don't call
you're
hits,
not getting-
when people don't call hits,
5 people in my team are complaining about
we're
you,
not-
bro.
because you guys are getting shot. I got everything on camera. So guess
But
what?
you're not getting shot.
Tuesday,
You're not
watch
getting
players
shot.
water.
You're not getting
I
shot.
am getting shot. I'm putting my hand up when I get hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna see all your shots. You're not seeing our shots, and you're not calling them.
Yes, I am.
Okay, but
I have nothing. I have no issue. I have no issue with walking.
And
Did you say underlay?
yes, I did.
Oh my God.
Did you see? Wait, did you watch any of the intermission? Because there's one funny part in that intermission
I
that I really.
was trying to get everything taken care of. I just didn't get it all
Okay.
taken care of in the end.
Hold on. Remember, I said there was a funny moment inside the house when I got shot. Yeah, I want to play this back just for you, Papa. These two kids had the best while we're waiting for Sin to get back. They had the best spot.
At least you got here.
They were just sitting there. Oh, it's great. All right, we're just waiting for Sin to come back. And my what the hell happened to my hair? Oh well. I don't know what button I just hit, but surround sound just went on. Joker could never beat the red and blue beanies. Do you really want me to pull up that video? Do you really? Really? Because I could pull that up right now. So just waiting for Sid to come back because this is going to be a exactly.
Yeah, I was looking for something.
Oh man,
That's weird. Oh, well.
it's kind of interesting, like seeing everybody else's responses to like the kid thing that's still flying on the other stuff. They're still having discussions about it. I want my octopus and my Star Wars paintings. I'll give you. I want my glasses back. How about that? Can I get my sunglasses back? You know, Yordi is sick right now too. He might have the Rona.
I hope not.
He was not sounding too good today. Where the hell is Sin? Sin, do you know what 5 minutes means, man? Ah, God. I love this guy, but damn. You could have my sunglasses. James, I found them, by the way. They were in the bag where you said they were. So I found your sunglasses. While we wait for Sin to come back, and that's pertinent to him anyway, I wanted to talk about the other event that is on January 22nd. We're actually going to be up at Crucible Airsoft for the swap meet charity thing for the battle bus. So, and a big announcement. January 18th, guys, we are doing round 2 of the live stream.
Hang on. Hold on. Sorry, I don't know why this is. Give me a second. I don't know what. Come on. Good Lord. Sorry. Go ahead. I apologize. I don't know what it's about.
Sin's back, sort of. Oh, I know what he was getting.
The food?
Uh,
Something else.
all right. Look what he's doing. Look at him.
No.
Not yet, Sin. You're going too quick. All right. So now that Sin's back, don't bring them to Crucible. They said don't bring James's glasses to Crucible, the sunglasses. All right. So it is not often that any one particular person or anything should have to do what we're about to do. There are times where, sometimes you don't like a person, don't get along, or there's conflicts or whatever. The best thing is just to cease contact and walk away. And if you see them at events and all that, turn their heads and walk aside. However, something has recently come to light that we just can't turn our head on. We just can't look sideways. And I'm going to read from a prepared statement, and then we're going to go right into it. So, for immediate release, effective immediately. Who's echoing? That's weird. Players wanted Airsoft and Screech Dragon Airsoft team will no longer have any affiliation or connection to Braxton Coleoni. I think I said his last name right. Boneyard Airsoft, Boneyard Airsoft events, or any other entities run by Braxton Coleoni. A significant amount of recent whatever. I don't give a fuck what the asshole's name is. Okay. It could be dog shit for all I care. A significant amount of recent information has come to light that can no longer be ignored. Very credible information that includes theft, vandalism, blackmailing, threats of harm, and preying upon innocent people and veterans as just being a horrible human being. Over the last few months, Braxton has committed several inexcusable, unconscientious acts that cannot be swept under the rug. After moving to Cape Coral under the intention of becoming a partner in Dead End Outfitters, Braxton made financial decisions that have negatively impacted DEO and its own in-house team. The failure of potential partnership on itself should be considered just bad business decisions between Braxton and Greg Reese of Dead End Outfitters. However, it's not what's called into question. Braxton has taken advantage of Greg's friendship, generosity, goodwill, and left town owing him close to $16,000. Braxton made a rash decision with little or no planning involved, moved from Bloomington, Indiana to Cape Coral, Florida, mid-September 2021. He literally just showed up to Greg's house weeks or to months before originally planned, forcing Greg to rush to get out of his house and move into his new house. An unnecessary rush and a very difficult time for Greg, but Greg made it work because he wanted to help Braxton, and that's what Greg does. He helps people. Braxton's original stated intent was to buy into DEO and purchase Greg's home after the sale of his own house and the Boneyard. This never happened. By Braxton's own doings, he ultimately caused significant financial hardship to Greg. In fact, the house and field are not even put up to sale until 11/2/2021, quite some time after moving to Greg's home, and certainly sometime after he told Greg that it was already up for sale. During Braxton's entire stay in Florida, not only did he not pay any rent or utilities on the home he lived in, as agreed upon, he took advantage of Greg's generosity, desire to help people. He took a monthly owner's draw from the company and most certainly didn't put the time in to deserve it. During this time, Braxton also took it upon himself to spray paint Greg's 2018 limited Kawasaki motorcycle. The intent was for him to purchase it, but instead he vandalized it by spray painting it and rode it illegally, all without Greg's consent. The appropriate police report has been filed. It also has come to light that Braxton made a disgusting decision to blackmail and threaten his female roommate in Florida, someone who has considered him a longtime friend, a friend who also helped him when he was down and loaned him a significant amount of money, all verified via text and emails. He decided to send text messages to her, threaten her, and tell her known abusive father where she lived, worked, and knowing that it could potentially bring her physical and emotional harm to her if she didn't help him lie and cover up and lie for him. When she didn't obey him, questions to his lies and stood up for herself, he called her the most disgusting foul words you could fathom, calling a female, and it attempted to make good on his threats. Braxton is well aware that her father is mentally unstable and a threat to her safety. This man, and I use that word loosely, um, who claims to be a protector of the abused and marginalized, made a threat to notify an abuser where the victim was located. Not only not not just anyone, but a young woman who and someone who he called friend. What a disgusting person that is. What kind of disgusting person does that? He has also not paid her back for the money he owes her, which is almost $8,000 in total, leaving her in a vulnerable situation and struggling to make it. We at Players Wanted find this behavior sickening and reprehensible. At no time should anyone ever threaten to tell an abuser where the victim is, especially a young woman, and to make the threat for monetary gain that makes the deed even more disgusting. This behavior will not be tolerated and has been enough for most people to sever ties with Braxton. During his time in Florida, items started to disappear from the shop at Dead End Outfitters, mostly pistols, but some other items such as gun accessories began to disappear. One notable item was a set of 3D printed Halo armor that was purchased through the shop. A customer's gun, a 240 Bravo, that was transported from Indiana to Florida went missing. The customer paid to have that 240 and a second one fixed and upgraded by DEO. The customer paid $500 for repairs and upgrades to Braxton that was never paid to shop and was never returned by Braxton. After Braxton fled to Indiana and abandoned Greg's home without paying him a dime, Greg was in more of a rude awakening. The house that Greg lived and owned for 11 years was left in a disgusting, deplorable conditions. Cat urine, dog feces, and literal trash were everywhere. Physical damage to the house and missing items, to name a few things. Code enforcement warnings, neighbor complaints about the state of the yard were nothing compared to what was inside the house. Also, when Braxton arrived way earlier than expected, wanting to move into the house, Greg barely had time to get his stuff out. So part of the original agreement was he was going to buy some of Greg's stuff with the purchase of the house, furniture, TVs, electronics, etc. Well, the movers left behind some of Braxton's belongings, probably because the house is such disarray and shambles. They didn't know what needed to go and not go. There were scattered boxes to pick up and labeled for the movers on the inside. Mixed with Braxton's personal belongings were numerous items that belonged to Greg and missing items from Dead End Outfitters shop. Braxton had boxed up and attempted to steal at least 2 of Greg's televisions, a large amount of his electronics, personal items including a chess set that his father gave him. This is Greg's father gave Greg. At least 3 guns from DEO shop, including a white Hater, which was mine, a Glock 18C. It was featured in several of Braxton's tick stocks, an H&K 45, and that special Halo armor purchased for the shop. Not to mention, Greg also found that some of his personal belongings he had attempted to sell to others. A complete list of stolen items found in the house will be published later. We may not be able to account for what's already been taken. Also, what was left behind was a lot of airsoft guns that came from Boneyard Airsoft Field. If you had a gun that went missing from the Boneyard, please reach out to DEO with a picture and description of the gun. It might have been found. Additionally, it appears that Braxton Coleon has been deliberately targeting veterans with disability payments, trying to get them to invest in his business ideas and schemes, and we're currently aware of 3. It is highly suggested to avoid business deals and negotiation with Braxton for your own financial safety. In light of everything that happened, Players Wanted Airsoft is going to go through the long process of trying to remove all videos that feature Boneyard, Braxton, from our social media platforms. Threatening women is not okay. Stealing is not okay. Taking advantage of our veterans and scamming them out of money is not okay. Tricking others into help you with your fraudulent, deceitful activity is not okay. This is not who we are and what we represent. We will not tolerate or associate ourselves with people of that nature. We promote pride, brotherhood, integrity, camaraderie, and above all, honor, and therefore we stand for nothing less. As of now, Braxton owes close to $16,000 to Greg, an additional $8,000 to his previous female roommate. Parting text messenger states he has no intention of paying her what he owes her, and he's not given Greg a dime of what's owed him, and has lied about repayment dates multiple times. He's also blocked Greg from all contact, so he can't even reach out about the money that is owed to him. And a few short months that Braxton stayed at Greg's home, he's managed to clog virtually every drain in the house, the pool, cause damage inside the home, leave it in disgusting, filthy conditions. And that's not about the items and money that he stole too, or the endless web of lies he's weaved. It's that he took advantage of good people, our people. We're hoping that we not to make this announcement. We're hoping that he would somehow do the right thing and make better choices, or somehow right his wrongs. But we cannot control the actions or inactions of this abhorrent behavior of others. What we can do is stand up for something. We can stand up for what is right. We here at Players Wanted, we stand up for our brothers, our vets, our local airsoft shops, our airsoft community, our families, and most definitely all women. Braxton, go fuck yourself, you piece of dog shit.
Sorry, I had myself muted.
Stay muted for just one more minute. I'm not even a person that is financially impacted by this directly in a large fashion. Leading up to all this, those of you that have been watching the stream regularly and often would have seen Papa his mood be darker and darker each and every single week, especially leading up to the prison game, where Papa not only had to run the shop and fix all the guns, but the Wednesday before the trip, when the trailer is supposed to get packed, Papa had to do all that himself. Luckily, his team came in, but his business partner, the person that there, didn't bother to come and help. Why? Because that was his day off. He's a piece of fucking shit. That's my personal opinion. All right. Now, Papa.
Hey, everybody.
The floor is yours.
So a couple things before I begin saying anything at all. Some of you may not be prepared. This I'm probably not going to be my demeanor may change from what most people are used to. And I apologize in advance for that because it's a little personal to me. Obviously. Also, I apologize to anyone whose guns I have for repair or build or upgrade or anything like that. I've been trying to contact and explain to people, it's not your problem, it's mine. It is something that happened. This is the worst mistake I've literally ever made in my entire life. I've been divorced twice. I've never made a mistake this big before, ever in my life. And it didn't just set me back in regards to my work. It actually rolled us backwards. It just wasn't a delay. It actually rolled me backwards. I had to do cleanup. I had to do pickup. So everything I'm about to say, everything that's being said, there is, just so everybody's aware, there is documented proof of every single thing. I'm not the kind of person to go around and say, I could prove it to you. I don't want to say that.
No, that's my job.
Yeah. Just so everybody is aware, if anybody has, and I'm happy to answer any questions.
Oh, I'm posting text messages during the stream. So
hide from anything. I'm not proud of what happened. I'm not gonna look. My fiance and Joker both have told me, make sure you write stuff down, because it's not in my character to try to hold on to any of this or to maintain a grudge. I wake up every day thinking about who did me wrong and who can I forgive. Just let it go on because people make mistakes, and I have to remember every day how bad it really is, how bad it really was, and what really happened. I actually went back and looked through old text messages where I could see him apologizing and telling me I'm not who I thought I was, or I have to be fully. I just read something that I have to, in full disclosure, I didn't tell you everything before I came down. That's one of the texts I got from him, and he goes on to tell me how broke he is, and so lies. But there is something I want to say. I want to read before I go any further. So if you guys bear with me, it's only 9, 10 lines. So dishonesty is the opposite of integrity. It is with integrity that I live my life. Integrity is being true to oneself. In truth, I meet my neighbors on the road of life. Integrity lives in all of us. We need not fight against honor. Honor will eventually win. Is my integrity facing my neighbor? Do I believe in my neighbor's integrity? Integrity knows no compromise. Do I bring honor to my life? Very specific reason I chose to read that, because that was written in a book that was published by Braxton's father. That was his father's beliefs.
I love Virchew's look on his face right now.
This is a man who Braxton claims to idolize, to want to emulate. That is one of the many pages in the book called Hermanity. Feel free to go out and get it. I've got a copy. There's a video. You can look it up. Watch it on YouTube for free. And it's about, part of it is feminizing the world, viewing it from a feminine aspect, so that we treat women better, so we treat this world better. And this miserable fucking dirty piece of shit absolutely disgraced his father. Had to get that one out there. I was warned. There were recommendations made, but every single person that warned me had no idea it would be this bad. Joker mentioned my motorcycle, which some people, that was enough for some people.
Hold on. Let's stop for a second. 1 second. Let's just talk about the beauty of this motorcycle.
So that motorcycle, that is the first model year they came out with that bike. 2017, actually, not 2018. You read, but it's 2017.
Sorry.
First model year they came out with that bike. That's the Kawasaki Vulcan S. That's the cafe model, and classic Kawasaki green, gray, and black.
Beautiful bike.
Right. Braxton saw it, said he wanted to buy it, and I gave him the bike itself. Book value on the bike was $7,500. I told him, no problem, buddy. You're going to be my partner. You want it? I will sell it to you for $6,000. I gave him $1,500 off. He's absolutely sold. When I get my money, it'll be yours. A few days later, talking to him, actually, I think texting. Actually, I probably have the text somewhere. I don't remember if it was verbal or not. I probably have the text. He said, hey, the bike rides nice. Sorry, what now? He said, yeah, I took it out for a ride. I said, well, I really wish you wouldn't, because it's not insured. You know how to ride. You haven't paid for it yet. If by accident, if you happen to drop it or anything like that, there's nothing that says you're going to want to have to pay for it then. Goes, no, I'm definitely buying it. He goes, but you definitely got to come by and see what I did. I said, what you did? He goes, yeah, man, I painted it. Now, Braxton's roommate, he actually called her out into the garage to let her know. He said, hey, come look and see what I did. And she looked at it with her jaw wide open. Said, did you even buy that? He goes, yeah, I bought it already. That's Rattle Can, by the way. If you can't tell by the shitty glare, that's Rattle Can.
There's the cap. There's the cap right there.
I'm trying to read some of the comments too.
Sorry to hear this. Good evening, people. Hello, Isaac. Apple fell far from the tree. What a moron. There, you're caught up.
When I first made the offer to Braxton to come down and be a part of DEO, it really was truly because I believe that he had a good handle on how to run an airsoft field. He had creative ideas. I am not, in that sense, creative. Some of the things that I thought he did, I don't have that side of the creativity. I'm an engineer.
Wait, what, Damien?
And so I thought it would be a good idea. We talked about it, and then we spent many conversations talking about it. And then there was a point where we had an hour and a half conversation where I said to him, here, this is exactly who I am. And I explained to him how I handle every single situation, that when it comes to conflict, if conflict were a sign on the side of the road, I would turn the wheel and drive to it. I love conflict. I love confrontation. Absolutely, because that's how you get through things. And he agreed with me on every single topic. Said that's exactly how I am too. That's what I am. That's what I do. And I thought, great. This is perfect. We're going to be a perfect match. Days later, he tells me that the movers are coming. Days, not weeks, not the movers are coming in a month, not I've just sold my house, I'm on my way, nothing.
Where were you at the time?
Well, no. So he said the movers are coming and he would be coming down on that Sunday. That day, a couple of days later, I was flying out to Wisconsin. I was going to be in Wisconsin when he showed up, which forced Carrie, who did not want to be in the house with some strange man who he didn't know, to move to our house that we had literally just closed on. So in my house was all of my furniture, my entire life, and half of hers, because the other half was in a storage unit. She had to go and stay and sleep on the floor in our house that we just closed on because she didn't have any furniture, didn't have any means of getting furniture there, nothing, because I wasn't around. When I showed up, the movers had shown up, brought all his stuff in. There's no way to get around anything. Couldn't even get my stuff out. Okay. I tried to come and get bits and pieces. Within days, the house smelled. The filth from where he would be. He would bring his dog to the shop. Listen, I have no problem. I bred chows. I have no problem with animals. They don't belong in a store. And it's my store anyway, so I don't want him here. His dog would take food and put it in the corners of the shop. Every single corner. I don't think my customers wanted dog food in the corners of the shop. I'm pretty sure of that. But he would do it when I wasn't around. When it was my day off, he would bring the dog in. He shows up. I'm like, okay, you're here now. He had told his roommate that she had a job with DEO. She was coming down to have a job with us. I don't. Carrie found that out for me because she was having a conversation with her while I was talking with Braxton. And she told me that when we were walking out. So I had to talk to Braxton, be like, why did you? I didn't tell her that. I told her when we get rolling. Braxton's buy-in was supposed to be $85,000. He agreed, which made me think, if I told you $85,000 is your buy-in, and you said, I'm in, that's a number. That's a real number. If you agree to that number, it makes me think you're a serious person. You led me to believe that he was. At no point did he ever have a plan. No point. Within days, the neighbors called code enforcement. I lived in that house 11 years. I remodeled that house myself. I raised my son in that house. I raised the son who played airsoft with all his friends. Contract. So, Freddie, real quick, before no money ever changed hands, the contract was being written. When he was ready to do it is when the contract was going to come. The whole idea behind him staying in my house, he was buying my house. All of this was contingent on his house selling and everything, him having the money and all of that. There was no reason for there to be any doubt whatsoever. The man moved all the way from Indiana, moved his whole life, lifted and shifted to come down here. No reason to doubt it. Hindsight's 20/20. It's real easy to poke holes, but I'm telling you, right in the eye of the hurricane, you don't see the storm, and that's what happened. there were delays, excuses, and everything under the sun that kept things pushing off. The first time I had an issue with him, he would leave the store. He would. I knew he didn't have any money. He told me he didn't have any money. That he would show up every day. 2 out of 3 meals every day he would eat out instead of buying groceries. He I'm sorry. There was an occasion when I would come and he would have a gun or two laying on the bench, which he came and he set up his own area of the bench. There was no need for that. He doesn't. I found out as soon as he sat down to work on a gun that he told me he doesn't work on guns. So what do you mean? He goes, yeah, I don't do gearboxes. You told me you had a shop. You told me that you worked on guns. You don't do gearboxes. That's 75% of airsoft is a gearbox. So what are you doing taking up half my shop now with all your shit? Oh, so he would take guns off the wall and start to build uncommissioned builds. Nobody asked for them. They'd be half done. So I can't sell the original, nor can I sell whatever abomination he was making. I'm out thousands of dollars just off a product alone. He would tell me about the armor you're talking about. He bought 2 sets of armor. I said, guys around here don't wear that stuff. They do, they wear it. It's not here they don't. Here they don't wear that. Well, we're gonna make the market. Said, doesn't work that way. It showed up. He pulled it out. He looked at both of them and goes, man, I love this shit. I love these. This is awesome. And he took both home, stripped them apart, made his own. I found it. He made it his own, also by using my cummerbund, my belt. Never paid a penny in rent. I offered him $2,000 a month for rent. When the rent for my home would be $2,600, I told him $2,000 a month. He could pay it back when he bought the house, pay it in arrears. Never paid the electric, never paid the water. And even though we had several conversations and he even talked to the guy, never even paid for my pool, the pool guy or the landscaper, which is all in one. This guy's a friend. This guy I've known for years. He's been taking care of my home. I had to call him today. He couldn't cut the backyard because there was too much dog shit in the backyard. He said he wouldn't cut the backyard because of it. He couldn't cut part of the front yard because there was too much trash. The neighbors called me to tell me they could smell the yard. That's fucking embarrassing. When code enforcement has to come and say something and include my pop-up trailer, which had been there for over a year in that pop-up trailer, outside storage, they called it, because he had all these wire racks and shit hanging outside. So I moved it out. And code enforcement still came by. $2,000 a month I gave him from the company. I'd never taken a paycheck up to that point. $2,000 a month I gave him from the company as the owner's draw because he was broke. So he's 3 months in there, hasn't paid a penny. Decides now, sends me a message. I've got the message. Sends me a message saying, I have to send this to you in writing because I'll lose my thoughts if I talk to you because you're a fucking coward. I've decided that I'm not going to be joining DEO, which saved me the trouble of uninviting him. He would like to still be involved in some fashion, is what he said, but he's going to pursue other avenues. Even at this point, I tried to help him with his other avenues, share information with him, shared knowledge, wisdom, thoughts, try to help him formulate a plan. Then he decides that he's going to try to open up an indoor airsoft field back in Indiana. I had to explain to him, how are you going to run an indoor field 1,000 miles away and live here because he claimed he was so happy he was still buying my house. How are you going to do that? Bought a one-way plane ticket and flew up there. And then slowly separating himself from talking to me on the phone. Left here with the business phone on a business line that I was paying for. Stop. Go ahead, please.
Can I interject this one point?
Please.
When he went back to do this whole business deal and all that, his house in Bloomington was still there. Utilities were still on. He's going up there to supposedly close on this indoor arena, and he was still telling everybody that he's still living in Florida, and it was almost the Santa Claus isn't real talk of saying, "Bro, you should stay up there." He stays in a hotel that's $150 a night. He claims he's paying less, but regardless, he had a house not that far away from where he was staying at in this hotel, where he could have easily just, for less than the amount of money that he had in this hotel, he could have bought a mattress to lay on. He even could have bought a cheap TV. He could have done so many different things that would have saved money, and it was obvious that his intention was not to do that. It was about the time when I started getting phone calls and messages asking me to do something that I'm not about to do, which is get in between Greg and Braxton. So Braxton, it was obvious at this point in time he was not going to be coming back. He was not going to pay Greg the money that he owed him. He was going to be essentially trying to run out on paying Greg because he wanted somebody else to handle his move. But go ahead, Greg.
So I was just reminded, God bless her with her memory. I'm going to forget a lot of things and they're going to come up randomly. So forgive me if I go back and forth. He was collecting $700 a month rent from his roommate that was supposed to go to me. I never saw a penny of it, but he told her, yeah, no, I'm taking care of it. Don't worry. Also, the hotel you're speaking of, she paid for that. Before he left, he asked her for that money.
Which I think we're going to jump back to that because there's a certain text that I want to show.
Yeah.
And where the
so when there's a lot of details that I'm not going to bore everybody with or whatever. We're not going to.
I am because I can.
I don't want to necessarily itemize. If you need that for more, the point of all of this, just so everybody's aware, the point of all of this is trust me when I tell you. I don't want anybody. I'm not enticing anyone to go do the man harm. I'm not saying anything of the sort. What I am saying is avoid him like the fucking plague that he is. I don't know what's charming about him. I don't know how. I'm trusting, but I'm not naive. And apparently he got me. While he was away, I sent him a message, or talked to him on the phone, rather. Sorry, talked to him on the phone and told him when I realized he wasn't going to be coming back, that I needed to sell my home now that I'm thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars behind in debt. That I'm going to go over there. I needed Olivia's number so I can contact her. Shit. I needed to be able to.
I can mute that later.
Please do. Fuck.
That's 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 53 seconds. Hold on.
Fuck.
Do you want me to handle that? Handle talking about this now?
No. Yeah, I know. Fuck, I know. So I needed to go over there and get the okay, so I didn't bother anybody in the house. Right? He was supposed to send me a phone number. Never sent it to me, but sent me back a message saying that he was annoyed that I told him I was going over to my house because I needed to go over and clean it up so that I could start taking pictures of it to get it ready to sell. He then wanted to alert me to the fact that he had renter's rights.
In order to have renter's rights, you have to have a lease.
Mhm.
You have to
Well-
actually, money actually has to change hands.
Which none of that did. None of that did. Still hasn't. More popcorn, Virchew. I didn't respond to it. I wasn't going to bother. I wasn't going to do that. Instead, I sat back and waited a little till it was absolutely clear that he wasn't coming back. Then I began working with the roommate. When we found out her dilemma, the situation he left her in, so he brought her down here because she wanted to get out of Indiana. She needed to get away because of her. There's a particular situation that you mentioned earlier with her father. It's known that he knew very well what her father has done and is capable of doing. He knew it very well because he helped her with it before. Told her all of these stories, everything was going to be okay, all this kind of stuff. Came on down, treated her like a piece of shit while she was here, ordered her around, and then abandoned her here, broke. When I found that out, when Carrie and I found that out, that's not yet. That's not yet. No, you put it up there, whatever you want. When Carrie and I found that out, we decided to help her because, fuck, man, because she's helping us. She's actually helping clean the house for me. But I mean, this poor girl she got abandoned. This guy doesn't give two fucks. Not only did he not care, but what you just put up there, he threatened her that if she was going to work with me to help me, then not only would she not get a penny of her money, but he would be forced, his words were forced, to contact her father and let him know of her whereabouts and her behaviors. So fuck you. This is the piece of shit that any of you out there that want to be friends with him, that want to be engaged with him, I promise you, none of this is, inflated in any fashion. None of these are inflammatory statements. That everything is factual and proven and provable. There are people that may not want to come forward and say that he's done something or other to them. If you, as Joker said earlier, if you're missing anything that you might have brought to the boneyard, if you brought a gun, if it happened to be a Scar C, and you brought it and you handed it to him, let me know. If maybe it was a 240, let me know.
So
I know that there's got to be guns because there's so many pieces and parts, so many left behind.
Let me interject here. Let me kick some stuff in for you, if you don't mind, Greg, because this is the part that has me. I noticed over the course of these several months that Greg was getting angrier and angrier. We would try to talk on the phone, and then all of a sudden there would be an interruption that would happen. And then finally, when I started getting Greg when he was by himself, he was extremely hostile, and it's not normal for him to be like that, especially on our phone calls, because we talk about once a day during the week. Saturday, Sunday is carry time. I don't interrupt that unless it's something very important. Then I'll call him up, and like sort of like the day I called him, I was like, I got my TikTok back. On a whole, I try not to interfere, but then I was like trying to get him to go, and I felt like such shit because here I am defending the actions of Braxton for what I'm being told, not realizing that this fucking asshole took his bike and spray painted it without paying for it. That is what actually had me like, whatever. Like, I get angry at my friends all the time. You could piss me off. You could stab me in the back. I eventually forgive people, but there's certain unforgivable stuff that you don't do that I'll never forgive you for. I would commonly tell Greg, I was like, don't fuck with my money. don't fuck with my family. You can fuck with some of my friends, but not all of my friends. And here's a list of who you cannot fuck with. But I didn't even find out about the worst part of it until I was actually on my way to Revelations. A certain someone came to bring me some soda, and I'm talking with him, and he goes, "What?" And it's common question. What's up with Brax? I was like, "Well, he's into Papa for about $9,000." He goes, "9, try 15." I was like, "What do you mean 15?" He goes, "You hear what happened to you hear what he did to his Greg's bike?" And I was like, "The motorcycle?" That's when I found out about it. As soon as I had my conversation with that person, I get on the phone, 7:15 in the morning. Greg goes, "Oh, this got to be important." And I rip into him. I was like, "Why didn't you tell me everything? Why didn't you at least tell me this stuff so I can be prepared? Because this is the parts that are bad." Then he tells me that there's a text that he threatened the female roommate. Now, what I'm going to put up here now is a series of events. So this is December like 13th or 12th or 13th or something like that when I met up with Yordi because I was heading up to Virginia. This is, I think, sometime before that. This is Braxton to the female roommate. I'm out of options. Can I borrow $2,500 until next week? You can seriously go into safe and take my engagement ring as collateral. I'm so close to panicking. You'll have the money by Friday at the latest. I don't have that much. I can maybe do $1,500, but that's all I can do. Can you do $1,200? Yes. So I'm letting you borrow $3,200 in total. I'm going to need that money back ASAP because I'm dead broke right now. Don't sell it. You'll get $1,200 back next week, then $3,200 when the house sells. How do you want me to send it in? Cash App, please. This is when we start going through when you're talking about the rent. Rent 100 plus 500 for every month. I don't have the previous portion of this text message, but you decided to take your home off the market without telling me. Where did my rent money go? Rent money for Greg go, by the way. He informed me that you never paid him, so you just pocketed that money or what? Olivia, relax. I fat thumbed it. I meant to type 5,000. The rent you paid me, the rent you paid me went to me. Since I'm paying Greg over $9,000 in a lump sum plus the motorcycle, I'm sending him $8,000 when the check clears. The house is off the market because I accepted an offer from Brittany on it from Brittany. The closing date is mid-January. We have a hard date after Christmas. The house closes. You're going to get another $3,000. Okay, keep me in the loop. The movers are coming the 2nd and the 3rd. The auction company's coming the 5th. Okay, have you told Greg this info? Nope. And that's important in a minute. All of it is true. You have nothing to worry about. The movers coming on the 28th or 29th. Be there, let them in. That's it. When they call me, tell me that they are on the road. I'll immediately sell you $5,000. And when the stuff gets here, another $3,000. Greg's the one who's taken this too far. I sold my Humvee so I could pay him. And he still wants to pull this shit. He still has no idea about it either. And it needs to stay that way. Trying to manipulate through other people. He is not who he pretended to be before I came down here. I'm sorry that it come down to this, even though I thought everything was fine until I heard the recordings from when him and Carrie showed up.
Okay, wait,
Greg?
Wait. Stop there. What he's referring to is when I knew that there was no way that I just wasn't going to get my money. I knew everything that was happening. There was no way it was going to happen. I was still hoping against hope, but I was sure it wasn't. When I realized everything that was going on, Carrie and I talked, and we decided that we wanted to go and we wanted to talk to both his roommate and, at the time, what is now his fiance was staying at my house while he was up in Indiana. Carrie and I went over there and asked to talk to them. They said fine. Showed up with a Christmas basket and some beer. Just let's have a conversation. Explained everything that was going on. Shared with what is now his fiance, and mentioned to her, at any time, if you're not comfortable, let us know. And if you want to tell him, I would totally understand. That makes sense. Please let me know if you do. there's going to be backlash, et cetera, et cetera. We were trying to share and trying to get everything understood, because between myself and his roommate and his fiance, or what became his fiance, he owed her $2,000. So we're now at over $26,000 owed between three people. Went over there and talked with them. What ended up happening was,
1 second. Dave, no, he cannot, because we're sending actual text messages he was sending to his roommate, and that's why we're putting it up live like this, so that way anything that we say is backed up with documented proof. Before this was actually going to be done last week, but I wasn't going to say anything until I had these text messages in hand. So, and this, by the way, is not a text message; it's a Facebook message. You can actually see his profile picture up there and the multiple name changes he goes through. So you mentioned about fiance. So I want to get back to this as soon as I do with these last couple of things, because
so what she ended up doing, though, was while we were talking, she ended up recording the conversations, which I'm not a fan of that idea. I was okay if she was going to tell him something, but to record us, I would have just preferred she just said, I'm not comfortable talking, but whatever. That's what he's talking about. Like, I took it too far because I went to share this information. That makes me a bad person, to go and try to save other people from the heartache, and try to make sure that I could get what's owed to me, and get the roommate what's owed to her, and get what is now the fiance what's owed to her. So,
by the way, in Florida, it's a two-party consent state, meaning all parties in the conversation must have clear knowledge the conversation is being recorded. Secret recording a conversation in Florida is considered a third-degree felony.
So, yes, I can take him to court. Yes, the charges for vandalism and destruction of property have been filed. There's no extradition, so it's not like they're going to go and get him to bring him back to Florida for it. So, is it worth the lawsuit? It might be. It very well might be.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, there's definitely more.
Let's see here. So, need to give you an update. Give me a call. I'm at work, so this time is fine. Basically, I have $5,000 for you, but to make sure you're not working against me with Greg, I'm not going to send it to the movers in the truck are safely on the road with no issues. On the inverse side, if I find out you've been working with him, no money will be sent, and I'll have to inform your father your whereabouts and your activities in Florida. I'm sorry I have to do this, but for my own protection, I must. The things that arrive here with no issue will receive an additional $3,000 for the roommate situation. You are the biggest piece of fucking dog shit on the face of the earth to tell an abuser where their victim is. There is no justification for this. Pure fucking greed. You're a piece of fucking scum. As somebody who has had to take 13 people while an Uber driver to various battered women's shelters, you are a piece of fucking dog shit, dude. Flat out, you're a piece of fucking dog shit.
So the Humvee was supposed to have been sold, and the way it was supposed to have been sold, since he couldn't sell it outright, the GM dealership that was going to buy it had a clause that they would take anything in on trade. So he was supposed to be trading it in for a 2012 Nissan Maxima, and getting back $14,500. Of that, he was supposed to split that with me and the roommate. That money was supposed to clear on the 30th, and our money was supposed to be on the way by then. It's very well known that Humvee did not get sold.
Well, we don't have any proof that it has sold or hasn't sold. So if there's a bill of sale to prove it, then we'll go through. At this point in time, we have no proof.
Well, the Humvee still exists on the property, so there is proof.
We don't have proof as of this recording whether or not the Humvee has sold.
Yeah, okay, as of this very moment, yeah. This morning he might have sold it. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Remember, we have to say everything is that we have to know this factually true and accurate, so to prevent a lawsuit. Yes,
as of the last communication that I had with him prior to him blocking me, it had not sold as of that point.
All right. So this is another one. Hey, sorry, Mr. Call. I need to talk to you about the house. I was looking to see if you had somewhere, if you had somewhere you could stay for a few days. I'm trying to get out all the work done in the house. This was you to,
This
this
is
was
me to
you
the
to the
roommate.
roommate.
Yes.
I have it on before the cleaners come on the 9th. I have someone talking to me about a private sale. Need to jump on that. I keep making mortgage on 2 houses without any rent coming in. I know you can't afford it, but I can let you stay if I could. Unfortunately, against the wall. And then, man, your fat fingered is really bad.
Actually,
Um,
it's yeah. Never mind. Um,
okay, I think we may have a problem. I'm staying at Jacob's tonight away, but I think Greg has other plans for the house and wants me out so he can do repairs. He seems to think that the moves are coming on the 2nd. Is that what you told him? Um, he goes, I do not trust him. You have tenant rights. He actually can't even go into the house without yours or my permission. Honestly, I do not want him in the house until my stuff's on the way. There's a reason for this, and we'll come back to that. Um, he started this whole thing manipulating me, trying to manipulate you and Brittany. No, he didn't. Um, I mean, I don't think you understand. I'm under his roof by myself right now, and I'm in a position where I have to do what he wants. Actually, you don't. He has zero legal leverage over you. He really should have looked up Florida tenant laws because state of Florida is um, vastly different than the state of Florida than Indiana. Um, I hired a lawyer to find out rights. He's full of shit. Our verbal lease, which is not admissible under law, which stated you would receive a lump sum when my house sells, has not been violated. It has been violated. He's violated our tenant rights by showing up without permission, making threats, etc. If I wanted to, which I won't, I could not pay him on the grounds of him breaking the lease and even sue him. All things I do not want to do. There is no lease. No money has traded hands. Money has to trade hands for you to have a contract, and you have to have a written contract. In the state of Florida, handshake deals do not exist. Um, so, do you work tomorrow? The movers are supposed to be there before 10 a.m. If they're not, please wait. I'll pay an extra $500 the second they are done. Yeah, I'll do. I'll be out of the house by 10:15. So I didn't clarify. I won't be at the house tomorrow morning. I told you Greg has sent me that message saying some of the guys will start coming over construction. Jake had to pick me up from work, so I can stay at his place. So I won't be able to get the guys in. I'm sure Greg will be there with those guys, so he can let them in no problem. So, hey, you fucked up. If I decide to pay you, which will only be getting $3,200, if I decide, which is unlikely, you're a spoiled brat who can't get out of her own way. You're a passive aggressive twat who does nothing but play the victim. Not to mention how worthless you are. No wonder why Tyler got rid of you. So I want to preface this by saying where he tried to get me involved with this shit. Around the time when this whole moving thing was supposed to happen, he called me on, I believe it was November 20th, saying, "Hey," and then he follows up immediately by saying, "Oh yeah, that's right, you have a family." Well, yes, I do, Brax. I have a family. He said, "The person that was supposed to move all my stuff out of Greg's house completely bailed on me," which is its own story that we don't need to get into. And I need somebody over there to help move and do everything. I've screwed up my shoulder something fierce because of Damien when he went through steroid withdrawal, so I can't lift shit. So he's asking me to do it day before Christmas Eve, to then drive the truck all the way up to Indiana, and then fly home Christmas Eve. First off, that's my Christmas day. It's not happening. I was like, none of that's going to happen on the 23rd. Nobody's going to do that shit. Nobody's going to brave the holiday fucking flights to fly back. So my immediate reaction to him was, you should come down and do it. He goes, it's not a matter of money. It's a matter of time. I don't have time because of all these signings. You're not signing shit. Just fly down here and take care of your stuff. That should be the most important factor that you have. The reason why he was trying to get me involved and the reason why he didn't want to come down is because now we know how much money he owes people. He doesn't want to have a face-to-face confrontation with anybody. He just wants to take his stuff and leave. Now, there's another reason why he wanted somebody else to let the movers move all the stuff. So when all of Greg's stuff got stolen, or Greg he could simply say, "I don't know what you're talking about. the movers took my stuff. It's not here. The movers must have taken it and taken it out of the truck. All these things could have been said, but it definitely seems as if his intention was to have somebody else there to place blame instead of coming down and dealing with it himself. He tried to get me to go there the week of the 27th before the movers showed up and everything else. But going back to the roommates thing of borrowing $3,200. Give me 1 second. Let me just pull that up real quick because it's something very important. He says inside of the text, and I'll quote it right from his text. I'm out of options. Can I borrow $2,500 next week? You could seriously go in the safe and take my engagement ring as collateral. You mean the engagement ring that's currently sitting on Brittany's finger?
Mm-hmm.
So he stole the collateral for the money that was owed to him, that he owed to the roommate. How I was like, sorry, but you're a thief. You are. That's a definition of theft. You took the collateral and you ran. You left a woman high and dry in another city, in another state, convinced her to break her lease on her current apartment up in Indiana, causing her a whole bunch of debt there as well. You agreed to pay and you didn't. It's not a matter of if I decide to pay you. No, you have a legal obligation to pay her that money.
So I just thought of something, and I want to get this out real quick before we move on. I'm not by any means. I appreciate any and all support. Absolutely. I really do. I mean, you guys are fantastic. Even without any of this, you guys are very supportive anyway. This is not to tell my stories so I can get some kind of rally behind me. Absolutely not. Fuck that. Appreciate it, but no. My only goal here is fuck him, you motherfucking piece of shit. And I want everybody to know it. Every single person. Actually, we need a quick poll going on while we continue the conversation. I've purchased these 3 domains, and I want to know which ones you guys like best, so that will be the one that I'll have developed. And you can post on there anything he may have done to you, anything you may be missing, or just plain you're a cocksucker. So which one you guys like best, let me know, because that's the one that we'll publish. From that, so he has told me that the movers are coming on the 2nd. I verified this with him. Movers are coming on the 2nd. What are they taking? Just some stuff. What about the rest? Oh, the auction company is coming on the 7th. What's the name of the auction company? W something. I'll get that to you in a little bit. Okay. And the cleaning company is coming on the 9th. What's the name of the cleaning company? I don't remember. It's like Professional Cleaning or something like that. I'll get that to you. Okay. So he tells me that they're coming on the 2nd, auction on the. Now the auction company is supposed to be coming to take everything else out of the house and sell it. He says, then he'll get the money and he'll send me for the stuff that was mine that they sold. Now, I told you I was going to forget things, so let me roll back real quick. He had people from my field, players that I know from my field in my store, come over the house. He sold them some of my stuff. One guy, he sold $200, I believe, $200 worth of my pool cues. $200, $250 my pool cues. Tried to sell one of the other guys my PS2 and PS3. It's not his, it's mine. Tried to sell those to him. Also, opened up the garage to where all of my guns are laid out. Tried to sell him my guns. How do I know this? Because these people are my friends. They're part of my family. So they're going to tell me. And they laugh uncontrollably at how disgusting this is. Which is why the deplorable Braxton is one of the possible possible choices there because he's.
I like say no to Braxton.com.
I know that's probably one of my favorites, but
you can do. Like, I got a simpler solution. You could do all three and just forward links to it.
Yeah, I know I could. So they're supposed to be coming on the 2nd. I got guys working on the house on the 29th. All right. I get a call. Hey, there's like a moving truck or something here. I'm at the shop. What are you talking about? I gotta run over to my house. I gotta run over there to see, unfortunately, who I fucking lost my shit on. And he's right there. He knows. We've since made up, I understand. I lost my shit on Yordi. Why? Because under the guise of friendship and that he was doing the right thing, Braxton contacted Yordi. Didn't tell him a fucking thing. Yordi asked him, is Greg okay with this? I show up and there's fucking movers. Closing up the truck. Driving the truck away. The fuck? What's going on? Why are the movers here on the 29th? They're not supposed to be here till the 2nd. What's going on? Where's my shit? He offered Carrie's couch and love seat and recliner to the roommate for free. Yeah, it's not like
after it was on the list to get moved into the truck. Not that it was
that it's not $1,500 Roy Hill set or anything, but that just offered it. Here, you can have that. You can have that. So,
but wait, there's more.
So when I sent him a message that night. Hey, we need to talk. Did you want to say something before I go into this part?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
So the movers left behind a whole lot of boxes, a whole lot of stuff. They missed a lot of shit that was inside that house that was all Braxton's stuff and Greg's stuff intermingled. Like I said in my statement, both of Greg's TVs were boxed up to go to Braxton's house. Braxton didn't pay for it. Braxton's not buying his house. Why the fuck is Greg's TVs boxed up to go up to Indiana? He doesn't own it. It's things like a mini projector. That white hater, I want to go into that a bit because that one pisses me off. Because I was actually mad at Greg that my hater disappeared. Yeah, screw you, Virchew. I left my hater in the cubby above the thing. I put it up beside the M60 that was there. So I went to the shop to pick up all the guns, and I was like, "Where's the hater?" And he goes, "I don't know." And this was in December. It was right around my birthday. I was like, "Where's my hater, Greg?" And he goes, He goes, "I'm sold out." I was like, okay. And I was sort of, I mean, I wasn't mad at Greg that he sold it. I mean, look, make money, dude, by all means. I was mostly disappointed because I like those collector style guns. It was a limited edition. Nobody else had the white haters that I knew. Virchew, keep your fucking gun down. My hater ended up in Braxton's shit. Another important factor to go in, the H&K 45 that was found in Braxton's stuff in a box was supposedly a gift from Greg to Olivia, but Braxton.
What?
No, I just mentioned a name by accident. Yeah. 24028.
It's hard.
It was supposed to be
hear this much. It's hard.
I know. That this person's it was supposed to be a gift from Greg to this person, or all the stuff that's going down. But don't tell Greg. He doesn't like it when he gives gifts to people, so just don't mention it around him. Super shadiest way possible to give a gift to somebody, right? Don't thank the person that gave you a gift. During all this, there's a really awesome guy. He was a top donor to my son's GoFundMe page during the 27-hour live stream. Probably one of the most awesomest dudes in Airsoft. Generous, huge heart. He's a disabled veteran. Braxton was supposed to bring two 240 Bravos down from Indiana. One disappeared. Can't find it anywhere. Supposedly, Braxton goes back up to Indiana and he goes, "Hey, we found the 240." And he gave Braxton $500 to when it comes down to fix up the guns at the shop.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that, by the way.
Yeah, so he gave $500 plus two 240 Bravos, which 240 Bravos are hard to find. One of the guns disappears. There's no money that's been given to the shop to pay for any parts or anything that's going to be repaired or anything else going through it. So when Brax goes back up, he goes, "Hey, we just found the 240 Bravo in the Humvee." I gave that person advice, go pick up your 240 Bravo, like today, go get it, or tomorrow. And he goes, "Why?" He goes, I was like, "Because if he has it, he might not have it for long. Go get your stuff," because I knew of all the theft that was going on. Because of all the stuff that was inside of in Brax's house, inside the garage in Brax's boxes that belonged in the DEO shop. Of course, Brax was fine with that first, and of course, he then canceled. Why? Probably because he doesn't have it. I don't know if he has
Wait,
the 240.
did somebody say what would happen? Not
Yeah,
that
he said-
I never want to be right in these scenarios, but
You've defrauded a disabled veteran by stealing one. He's taken his $500 and lost one of his guns. Until that gun is produced by Braxton, that is the original gun to that individual, it's missing, presumed stolen. And in addition to that, I will point out that Greg is going to be making this person whole by doing the repairs on the 240 Bravo that he currently has, because that's the kind of person that Greg is. Fuck Braxton. That's the website you really should get is fucksbraxton.com.
I'm looking at it right now. Hang on.
So understand that this guy stole from a lot of people, and we're not talking about this. Is not borrowing. This stole. So, hey, Virchew, don't you know somebody who lost a Scar C at the Boneyard?
Yes, my scar disappeared a few years back, and I was told the first time. So first of all, I got sent in to be HPA'd. After about 2 weeks past,
What? Sorry.
I got sent in to get HPA'd. I paid.
Okay.
I think I paid like $700 for an HPA engine and the work, but it was a fusion engine, so that's like $500 right there. A couple of weeks by the day I was told that I could come get it. I get there and it's not there. Nobody can find it. They told me that there's a mix up. They'll get to it. So I hung around for about an hour. Nobody finds it. I'm done. I'm angry. I'm left. And I said, "Call me when you find it," and I leave. I show back up about another week after that, and I'm told that the tech that was working on it no longer works there and they can't find the gun. And I asked, "Well, how are you guys going to make this right?" I was told that it's not their problem and I have to take it up with the police and that tech. So I went to the police and they were like, "Yeah, there's nothing we can really do." There's not. And they were like, "You can contact the Better Business Bureau," which is a joke because they have no authority. So I'm out of it. And on one side of the coin for me personally is I have enough guns to play. I just really like the freaking Scar.
Yeah, most certainly not the point, but yeah.
Yeah, I got it in a trade from somebody because they knew I wanted one. I gave it up for dead. Fast forward to all this is going down, and the name comes up, and I went, "I know that guy. By the way, if you happen to find this Scar," and I sent a photo, "let me know."
Okay.
So you don't even live there. How or why did?
Indiana. So I travel everywhere.
That I know.
And
but
Indianapolis is really close to Bloomington.
Yeah, it's literally right down the road. And so what I used to do was extend my business trips by a couple of days to a week to play airsoft in those locations. And I got friends down there. And my buddy played at that field because it was the closest one to his house. And I actually made the trade with the kid there over at the field. And I was like, I'm going to be here for like another 2 weeks before I have to leave town. And they assured me I could get it done in 2 weeks. It wasn't done in 2 weeks. I was back home in Ohio, and I decided I was on my way to, I think I was actually on my way to Florida, and I had to drive through that area anyway. And I was like, I'm going to stop by and see what the hell's going on with my gun. Because honestly, it did slip my mind for a while. I have enough kit that literally I go, wait, oh yeah, I own one of those now. And it just became this non-caring debacle. Like they obviously did not care or didn't want to say something.
I'll also point out this because I walked away. If you were at the Herbie Goes to Hell at the Boneyard and got a shotgun and won the shotgun in the raffle, Jagarm scattergun, or it wasn't a scattergun. It's a regular Jagarm shotgun. Looks like this.
Yeah, make sure this isn't on your TikTok again.
TikTok right now. Looks like this. I'm not on TikTok right now. It looks like this, but I think it was the black and tan. Look at the box. If you're at the VFA charity game and you won the shotgun, check the box. If it said Miami Airsoft on the side, the gun did not go back to Jagarms like it was supposed to. And you could probably send it back to Jagarms to get a replacement or to get fixed, because that was another point of contention. Now, if you won the shotgun at the VFA game and it was suddenly leaking gas, check the side of that box to see if it says BY on there. That stands for Evike's Boneyard.
Yep. I don't remember seeing the BY on that one, but
wait, I'm not the only one that raises their boneyard.
Oh no! Look, it's one thing to get something from their boneyard and either rebuild it and sell it as custom or something like that. It's another thing to tell a kid you're getting him a brand new gun and purchase it from the boneyard and then try to sell it as new.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole nother thing.
Oh yeah.
Or to give it away as a raffle item.
That's just a dick move.
Oh, Brainer's the one that won both. He just messaged me. Tell me you still got the boxes, man. Just look at the boxes, because it was the tan shotguns. I remember, because this is what Jagarms does. A lot of times, if they have issue with the gas, like this is the old style one. They sent me back the black one instead because they said we don't have any tan. I was like, that's fine. I'll take a different color, and they sent me the black one instead. So, I mean, this is probably going to go up for raffle because I'm not a particularly fan of this type of shotgun myself personally. But yeah. So,
yeah. So, I don't. Oh, so yeah. Fuckbraxton.com is available, by the way.
That's the one right there.
Is that the one everybody wants? Is that or is that too or is fuckbraxton.com too bold and out there? Should we?
It really isn't.
It's not.
It's not. So fuckbraxton.com is the one.
It's extremely rare where I make any. So I just really want to point this out because people will probably come back and say later on yeah, but you went after Raptor Airsoft and all this. You have a history of this. It's like, I really do. I really go out there and say, do not associate with people. Because personally, I just won't go to their events. I won't go to their field. I won't hang around them. I won't do stuff with them. Is the way I typically operate. I would be a person to stay back and simply just, people ask, what's the problem? I'll tell them privately and go through. There's certain times, though, when you have to stand up, be that front person aligned, point the finger and say, no, this is wrong. And this is one of those rare cases that it is completely wrong. As I told Papa when all this was really beginning back in November, I said, look, why don't you just cut your losses? Tell them to go back home. Don't even worry about the money. Cut your losses and go. And let it go on. And Papa will verify he was angry with Braxton and justifiably so. And I'm like, well, You know, my hope at that point in time is that Braxton would get the help that he needs because he clearly needs some help. I am not a medical professional. I am not going to give any sort of diagnosis, which is going to be for here. The only thing I witnessed is that Braxton has significant markers with his behavior that should probably be looked at a healthcare professional and be evaluated um, for the future. I'm no longer at that point. I'm no longer about caring whether or not he gets better or not. The amount of damage that he has caused to so many people is extreme. And you'll probably say, well, what do you care so much, Joker? Well, for one, Greg's my friend. Two, I briefly mentioned it. Your perspective changes when you're driving a woman that has a fractured orbital socket, broken nose, 2 missing teeth, who's splitting and coughing blood in her mouth because you just witnessed her boyfriend punch her repeated times in the back of the Uber, all because it said, "Hey, how you doing? Where are we going?" To the hospital. 13 times I had to take women to battered women's shelters. 13 times. And not all of them were for spouses. Quite a few of them were because of abusive parents, mothers and fathers, abusive. Justice for Greg. So his actions and his behavior are so against the norm of what this industry is and what these people are that he does not belong in it. Is that my opinion? Absolutely. I've been somebody who's been canceled from an industry before. I know how much it sucks. I was unjustly canceled from an industry. I know how much it fucking sucks. It's very rare that people that justifiably should be kicked to the curb of society so that they don't have any interactions or anything else actually get called out this way because so many people are just like, that's not my problem. Well, it's partially my problem because my friend over here has been going through severe emotional straits, which affected our friendship. Financially, there's things that Papa was doing for me that was a advertisement for his shop that ended. So it impacts my ability to earn not a lot, but a significant amount, but enough to be noticeable to my pocket. You know, I mean, if I'm able to raffle off, G&G SRS because he has the ability to give one up because his shop is profitable, and I'm able to raise $500 off that for Battle Bus Adventures or even now my son's healthcare, and I no longer have that. That affects me personally. But I can't tell you when he told me about that, I considered severe violence, and it was lucky that Braxton did not come back down. So, everybody here wants Dead End Outfitters to succeed and everything else. There's not a single person I don't think that has been watching this because the numbers have stayed consistently 35 for the last hour.
People like a train wreck. That's why.
It's not even that, man.
Listen, and I'm not saying this, so I can't be held liable or anything like that. I'm not asking for any, and I don't want harm to come to him. Not physical harm, at least. I think whatever justice may be, whether it's justice in the universe or in the legal system, that's fine. I have tried very hard throughout my life to move as far away from that as I can. I lived in it and I don't like it and I don't want to be there. He has to live with himself. If he's good with that, if his nature is to be okay with the behavior that he has, then that's on him. Call this a warning to everybody else. You know, somebody mentioned, I hope his fiance leaves him or something. She's very well aware of everything that's happened. There's no secret. She knows everything that's occurred, and she still said yes. So, whatever that means, I'm not asking anybody to do anything other than do nothing. Stay away.
Yeah,
There was a
My-
moment where I told Joker this. I considered spending the money on a billboard in Bloomington. I was going to post some of his some of those messages up on a billboard with his photo, and because I think that's what he deserves. I think he deserves to have people know how shitty he is. Not that he needs a broken nose or broken legs or broken back or anything like that. He deserves for people to know how shitty he is.
Yep. We're not advocating for any violence. If you, Braxton is 1,000 miles away from me right now. If Braxton shows up to an event with him, I'm just never going to associate him. Not going to talk to him. If we end up on the same team and he's sitting right beside me because he's been hit, I won't medic him. I won't lift a finger to assist him. I'll treat him like some other people that are pretty much dead to me inside of the industry, right? And there's a couple. There's not many on that name, but there's a few. The best thing that you guys can do is simply spread the word of how much of a fucking scumbag he is. Spread all the no, don't mag dump him, because again, that's you're causing harm to him. It's
Actually, Chris, if you want to do anything, spread the word to people in Bloomington or somewhere in Indiana so that they're aware, so that they don't frequent his field. I don't want him in airsoft. You mentioned Raptor before. Anybody that has been a fan of this show, that has come on and has seen us over time, know that I didn't say a word about Raptor until they came back out with that whole new list of rule set and pricing. And I lost my shit, because that now affects my family. That affects my community, my players. That's when I said something. The reason I'm public with it like this right now is because thank you, Dave. Maybe that's our next. Maybe we'll get some money up. That I don't want anybody ever playing airsoft with him again. I don't want him around my airsofters at all. I don't want him as a part of this community. That's not what I want in this fucking community. Him, a person like him, around preteens, around adults, around anybody that he could fucking affect again. Fuck, I need a beer.
I love how like Sin has been quiet for like 90%.
Yeah, I actually feel bad. I was gonna go grab a high cap and talk about it with him.
No, dude, I'm pissed off by proxy, and I'm overly pissed off, so I'm being quiet because legally I know there's things I really want to just randomly say out loud, and I need to behave. But he's a fucking parasite that needs to be exorcised from this community. I try to explain this from a player's point of view all the time. As a community, what one of us does actually affects the overall outlook on all of us.
Yep.
And to have this toxic waste of fucking skin walking around affects us all. And I don't know if it's the used car salesman genetics that have been like thrown into his gene pool somehow that just developed in him. Because I was scrolling through, like, you're talking about his dad's books, and I was looking at those, and I'm trying to connect these two fucking dots, and it's not working. I think he was adopted, and like, I can't do it. I cannot make that connection. It's mind-boggling how somebody could turn out so fucking different. We always talk about nature versus nurture. Apparently his dad was too busy writing books to notice.
I think that I think there's a deeper issue. Like somebody else said it before on the stream. You know, he's been shot by the police. Braxton's literally been shot by the police.
Yes, aiming an airsoft gun. I remember the article. He's like aiming an airsoft gun into like traffic or something, with no orange tip on it.
He was behind a door. Like, he told me the whole story. Whatever's true, whatever's not. I now doubt every single thing he said to me. Everything that he ever said to me, I doubt. If I can't find it in black and white that wasn't manipulated by his hand, I don't believe it at all. I can't, because the dramatic difference between what he said and what he did it's so vast. I can't. None of it makes sense to me. None of it. I fucking can't, dude. How do you lie so blatantly? I mean, he really probably came down here with the intent initially of doing everything he said to do. Very possibly came down here with the initial intent. The minute he realized no, that's when he retreated into his cave and pulled the foreskin right up on over his head. That's what he did. Like the cock he is.
Yeah, I have a folder somewhere on this computer, like incidents like this that occur, because I use them as teaching lessons sometimes. With problem children, it's the best way I can put it. And I have the article somewhere. I have to dig it out, but like, it's not the only time it's happened. But as of yet, not a one of those has been a result of non-stupidity on the person's part. Like literally, like I've heard different versions from different people of this, and none of them from a legal standpoint make sense.
Mm-hmm.
The police report stated that he was aiming it in traffic and then went inside, which is stupidity. You should that shouldn't have been an incident at all. Like, why would you go outside and do that? I once got put on the ground and detained outside of my own apartment because somebody reported that we were shooting crossbows at each other. I'm gonna out myself here a bit. We were LARPing. I was a part of a LARP group in Baltimore called Darkon. Full contact, full speed, beat the hell out of each other. We had boffer weapons out. We had swords out. There was nothing projectile anywhere.
I just want to bring this up and read it. So I guess we can honestly say that he actually does have bipolar disorder, because I found the article.
Okay.
Thank you, Dave. And that is why I love you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the in-house attorney for Dead and Outfitters.
Braxton Coleone, Evansville Police, May 2010. Evansville man shot by police in a pellet gun confrontation, sentenced to house arrest. Confronted the Evansville police and pointed what believed to be a real gun at them. It was later discovered he had pointed a plastic airsoft replica Brando-style handgun. Pled guilty to intimidation in the case, was sentenced for a judge for 2 months in house arrest in order to continue taking medication, receiving treatment for bipolar disorder.
He has since said that he was misdiagnosed, by the way.
Of course, because it can't possibly be his fault. But anyway, so the cops showed up, guns drawn, put us on the ground, and he kept asking me where I lived, and I said, right there. He says, can I go inside? I said, no. And he goes, well, where's the crossbow? And we don't have any. And he kept asking me, where's the crossbow? We don't have any. And that is 90% of the time the situation. If you are not, this is coming from a black man, folks, hear me out. If you are not aggressively being an asshole to the police officers when they feel that there's a danger, like there's a few times in my life where I will just fucking comply, and that is one of them. If they feel that their life is in danger because of something I may or may not have done, I get on the fucking ground.
Thanks, kid.
To be the asshole that goes, whether it happened in his house or his yard or whatever, to pull the gun on the cop that is already terrified, you're an idiot.
Can you share up Dave's comment, by the way? Just for those that are watching that can't see. That's the DEO in-house attorney, by the way.
That's bad legal advice, just saying.
That's all Dave gives me is bad legal advice. That's why he's
I'm not a lawyer, but I'm 99.99999% sure that's bad legal advice.
Yeah, Dave lives on the 0.001% though. So
I would say technically, as the other person here with a law degree, he's not technically. He's not telling you how to do it or who to do it to in that sentence. So legally,
Actually, he does give advice. Look, making it
No,
look
I
like
didn't say he didn't give advice. He's not telling you how to do it or who to do it to. He never mentions the name in that sentence.
Right, and
I can argue that one all day.
reference of medieval.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that happen in medieval times.
I could argue that case down easy.
We could be using the pliers and the blowtorch to make a grog of some sort. You never know. Whatever.
Yeah, but like in general, it's like there's a continuing level of stupidity, ignorance, and outright maliciousness. Like there's no oops, my bad going on here. There's no accidental anything and he's done. There has to be a level of forethought to be this big of an asshole.
My cousin was supposed to come over and pick up a card table. I had a beautiful card table, big octagonal. I think it was octagonal. Heavy wood tops that slid off and had the leather center for dealing cards and the felt card holder, chip holder area. Whole thing, absolute gorgeous. Sentimental to both of us because we played for years. We used to play cards on it. We'd have weekly card night. Since I'm moving out, I'm not taking it with. Told my cousin he could have it. I put it in the garage. Braxton put shit around it in the garage. My cousin went over, couldn't get it out of the garage because there was shit all around it. Just because I can't get it. I told Braxton he couldn't get it. He's like, he's an asshat. He could have got it. So you're talking about my cousin right now, so watch your mouth. I said, my cousin, who I've known for many, many years, in many scenarios, not an asshat. If you wouldn't mind, he'll come over and just clear a path. So he takes the table and he puts it outside. It proceeds to rain. He leaves it outside. This gorgeous cherry wood card table destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Didn't care. Didn't say. Then he's like, I don't know why he didn't come pick it up sooner. That's what he said. So, yep. Yes, you remember the table, right, Yodi? Yeah. That's what happened to it. So, and guys, if we stayed on here for the next 10 hours, I would remember more and more incidents, one after another. I would remember each one. I'm sorry if I don't remember them all and just be able to spew them all out, because I've tried. I sent a message to my fiance. I'm over here getting upset because I've been holding all this in because I don't like to let this shit out. I would rather just let it go. And that's probably why Joker's saying he's noticed me getting more tense. He's known me because I want to hit something. That's what I want to do. That's not what you're supposed to do. That's not the right way. So I'm holding it in, and as we're talking about it now is the first time I'm getting fucking emotional about it. I can feel it inside. And all I want to do is let the part of me that wants to do harm. I'm trying not to. And I appreciate everything that everybody's saying. And I appreciate, I think Tat said it earlier. Yes, spread it. Please spread this around. Share it to as many people as you can. I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid of him finding out that I'm the motherfucker who told everybody that he's a piece of shit. I don't care. If he's got something to say, man the fuck up. Come say it. How about better yet, you come down and face me so we can talk about what the fuck you owe me.
He won't because that's why he didn't come down and pack up his own shit. One of the reasons. He can't.
I'll never get my resolution from this. I'll never. It will never be. I will have to let that go. But I appreciate you guys. Yes, I appreciate you guys with your support. The only support that I'm asking for here is push him the fuck out. That's it. I don't want him infecting anybody else.
And if he's approaching you about investing in any of his ventures, no, don't do it. He's a piece of garbage. He will take your money. Braxton is another thing that was noted. He doesn't want to work. He doesn't want to punch a time clock. He said it to Greg. He said it to myself.
Yes, I forgot about
He
that.
doesn't like to punch a time clock. He
Within
wants the
2 days.
allure of being a business owner without actually doing the work of a business owner. He couldn't do inventory. It was too much of our own. Instead,
that's right. You let me forget that.
no, I didn't. I said it just now.
Right at the beginning. Oh, thank you for the segue. So first, within 3 days of him being here, being in the shop, I talked to him about timings and things like that. He goes, if I wanted to punch a time clock, I wouldn't be in my own business. Look at him. I said, man, if you're worried about hours, you're in the wrong fucking thing. You need to go somewhere else because that's not how it's going to be here. I said, you work twice as much, not half as much when you're running your own thing.
I was about
So
to
I
give you
mentioned
shit
before-
earlier, Papa, when you said something about a day off. I was like, what's that?
Yeah. So with him here, in a 2-week period, I work 11 days in a 2-week period, right? That's how it goes because it's Monday through Friday plus Saturday. With him here, what we were doing, we were taking 1 day off each per week and manning the store alone that 1 day. That would have worked out great. Only every time I took the day off, I would come back and there would be more work for me, not less. So Ethan, KC from my team, 15 years old. 15 fucking years old. Kid came in today because I told him I needed help. If he's got time, would you? He said, absolutely. Came in, gave him a 10-minute brief sitting in front of my computer right here. Here's how we do it. Here is the different companies that we ordered from. Here's the most recent orders. Here's Square. Here's how you add something. Square online. Here's how you make it. Boom, 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 boom. Do you got? Absolutely, I got it. You sure? I got it. Thank you. Reconcile it with whatever we have out there. Boom. I carry my ass into the shop. I now proceed to get more work done over the next couple of hours than I have done in the past couple of weeks because customers come in and Ethan jumps up and he goes to handle the customers. He comes back in here. He handled an entire evic shipment of inventory. Got it finished. Braxton couldn't do more than 3 in a day. 3 in a day. 3 items in a day. He couldn't get into inventory.
That's a shit work ethic.
He said he could. If I was in the shop, he would be in the shop. I got up. I came into the office to do that. Within minutes, he would come up and come because he sat across from me. And he would sit down and say, you're following me. He goes, yeah, I have a tendency to do that. I don't like being alone. What the fuck? Are you a child? Stray fucking dog? Nope. So no, Ducky. Yeah, you can. You can always steal stuff. You just take it.
You just
Like
don't put it in
would.
inventory, or you blame somebody else for taking it.
Just fucking take it because that's what he did.
I still laugh my ass off because after all this was going down, right, I show up to the shop and I start acting like I'm going to pocket my Bifrost from you. And you're like, I was like, can I have it? You go, no. And I was like, fine. I put it back on the wall. You honestly thought I took it. And I'm like, no, I didn't take it.
Pretty much would have been okay, but
No, it wouldn't have. You said no.
that's the intelligence of a half brain.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm going to look at getting flights down there for North versus South, and I may show up early. Got to find some crash space, but I may show up early and come give you a hand.
No, I appreciate it.
No,
And are you okay with Wolverine instead of Polar Star?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I am one of the rare breeds that Polar Star is not the mecca that everybody claims it is. Granted, they do some things better than Wolverine, but there's a lot of things Wolverine does better.
Oh, looks like Brax got rid of or changed the name of his TikTok again. That's another indication to me of somebody that's doing something shady, is when you have to change your names
Toxic
all the
change.
time.
Yeah. Boneyard Airsoft, I think, is the name of it on Facebook, by the way, for you people. Anybody that wants to see that, that's the name. I don't believe he's got. I'm not even sure, but I'm not sure he even has a Facebook account for himself anymore.
He's
But
got Messenger because my message went through.
you sent him a message? I thought you said he blocked you.
No, he probably deleted his Facebook account, but kept Messenger up and going.
Actually,
I,
even if somebody blocked you on Messenger, you can still send them messages. Additional.
No, I don't know. You can't.
It says
Because
this
I've
user-
tried.
Huh?
Let me see. I'll show you. I can actually show you. Let's see. Where the hell is it? 5 days, 6, 10, 10. There it is. You dumb fuck. Let's see. So, share screen, please.
as soon as this stuff pops up, sure.
Shut up. I'm doing it now. Nobody likes you.
Everybody loves me.
So, here. This is all my conversations and shit with him. There's this. Remember I was talking about the boneyard shit real quick?
Uh-huh.
He sent me this. He goes, so Evix strikes again. Tells me that he bought a new gun for a kid. Sends me this picture because he wants to show me that this is sticking out the end, which is messed up, of course, obviously, right? But anybody recognize that? Anybody that's ever had to buy? Recognize that label? There. Obviously, it's right there, right? There's the picture.
What?
Okay. I did a search on the. I don't remember what. I did a search on the item number, and it's a. I think it was an EMG or whatever. And it's definitely boneyard. He goes, ordered a brand new gun for the dude. He says, so I told him that's how they do the boneyards. I didn't order a boneyard gun. That's what they sent you. The sticker on the side is how they identify them. And he didn't respond. So then I double check with him. What day are the cleaners scheduled to come? Movers are coming on the 2nd, right? Because movers 2nd, auction 7th, cleaners 8th or 9th. Cool. And the money on the 30th? Aye. Okay, great. Really need that. You and me both. Why would you need money? People are giving you money left and fucking right. Yeah. So 8,000 on the 30th, and then the remainder. Remainder when I get the check from the sale of the house, which is not for sale. Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Because Brittany can't buy it. That's it. That would be his fiance. She can't buy the house. She's got no job. He can't refinance the house and take money back because he's got no work history or credit. So I sent him this the other day when the movers showed up at my house 3 days early. Hey, so we need to talk. Look at this. This is beautiful. About how you tried to manipulate me through other people, threaten my girlfriend and pets, and hold my stuff hostage, basically blackmail, which he not basically did, but did do to his roommate, even when I never gave any indication or thought to not pay you. No indication at all, obviously, right? Lying and changing the dates, but that's not an indication. And, well, I was going to say that the mover showed up today and not the 2nd, but I'd be happy to talk about all of it with you. Right? Here's the thing. I have no desire to discuss your backstabbing plans with you. I'll drop a check in the mail this week. Toodles, Greg. I'm sorry you turned out to be the complete opposite of how you present yourself. Do not contact me again. I already have a lawyer on retainer because he's got so much money down there if and when you try to pull more two-faced bullshit. I'll have him reach out. You can go through him to contact me. And then all of a sudden I see, which, I got to do this so Virchew can actually see it. Can you see that down there? This person is on Messenger. Yeah, that's super block right there. All right. Super duper block right there. So, by the way, he's absolutely correct. I am not who I present myself to be. I am a 6-foot black man.
Tax purposes.
Feel that I need to share that with everyone. I'm going to go ahead and remove my my disguise here eventually. But for the time being, I will still be this 5'1" short Italian Jew. So.
I just want to show this. So if anybody says, "Oh, how do you know that like the history of his house listings?" Oh God, I love Zillow.
It's Zillow. It's publicly listed. You can
Yeah.
look up anybody's house.
Off market. There's the address from the Boneyard.
Mhm.
You guys can look it up. It was listed on the 2nd, on November 2nd. Price was reduced 15 days later, which is never good. It was reduced again 5 days later, never good, and then taken off the market on the 15th. So there was never an intention to. I mean, look, we also know because of conversations and everything else. A conversation they had with me is that he wanted one of the people that visits his fields, and I'm not going to throw their names out there because they don't need to be involved in any of this, to take over take over the property, give him the seed money that he needed, so that we could pay Greg. Meanwhile, still run events at the Boneyard, making money, and everything else. What he should have done, and this was the advice that I gave him before he made this rash decision to suddenly move down, get the Boneyard going, do weekly events, twice, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, have people come out. He was even doing some stuff on Tuesday, which are people are coming out to do, raise up and save up the money because your house is mostly paid off or paid off. You have no other debts. Don't worry about it. Then make the transition down after you sell your house. Then the conversation that started happening when he's talking about asking me to buy an indoor field, and I said, "Well, that's going to take around $250,000 worth of collateral or capital to do. So you need." He goes, "I have investors," and my eyes went about as wide as saucers in my kitchen. I was like, "Okay, what's your business plan?" And he, there's multiple times that he asked me. Now, one thing I will mention also that he's had at least 2 other business partners. When I was at the Boneyard, when he brought me up to go, Herbie Goes to Hell in the Boneyard, and we were doing the raffle, there was an expectation of the raffle was going to cover my expenses plus get a couple hundred bucks for the for Battle Bus Adventures. So in other words, I wouldn't be out of pocket going all the way from Florida to Indiana. I barely covered expenses. And I mean barely covered expenses. When I was up there, there was a confrontation that was happening inside of the office as all the other workers or employees were arguing about how much they were supposed to get paid for the event. My impression was I was getting the idea that I was given was part of the proceeds were going to me plus the raffle items and everything else, meaning it was supposed to be a big fundraiser thing. It was a big misrepresentation. But
did you get paid in a Scar C? No.
No.
Sorry. It seemed fitting to say at the time. I'm sorry.
So the reality of what he did with the Boneyard and everything else was, for me at least, it was kind of a worthless endeavor, so much so that I was talking with some of his buddies and I was like, and I was trying to defend Brax again to these people that are supposed to be his friends, that, hey, he's going through a lot of shit. He's got a lot of stuff going down. Sometimes, when he just lost his parents. I don't know how many times I had to tell you, like, I had to mention that same thing. And, yeah, it was, Perryman was one person that, he essentially fired on the spot. Maybe a 240 Bravo. Dude, I'm telling you, if you lost a gun at the Boneyard, send a message to DEO. It might be in this pile of stuff.
Yeah, and pass that around, please. Pass that around to anybody who played at the field. If you played there and you know anybody that played there, please pass that around to them. If you sent something there to be worked on, anything at all, please send me a message and with photos if you have them, or a good description. I'll see what I can do. At this point, my goal is twofold: to absolutely remove him 100% as much as I possibly can from airsoft completely, and number two, try to take care of those that he's fucked over.
I just had a really bad thought. I'm waiting for confirmation. Oh my fucking God, this might be fucking amazing if this is the case. Brainerd, are you still watching?
Was he watching at all? I never saw him chime in.
He was sending me messages.
Oh
my God.
Well, don't leave the rest of us. I mean, we're 3 hours 30 minutes now. Don't leave the rest of us hanging. Share it.
I can't, because if it's not true, I don't want to. It's again legal.
So send it private then, motherfucker. Damn. You got me over here swearing and shit. Who's that?
One of my guys in Ohio. In Columbus.
Why?
Herbie goes to the boneyard. I actually have to restore all this video now because I got to go through. Oh my fucking God! If this is it, I know. I'm 99% sure I know where that gun is. Like, restore. Oh my fucking God! Did I really just find? Deep play. What are you laughing at?
You, because that's hilarious.
Didn't think about it until I did not think about it until I was thinking about oh my fucking God. Oh God, come on. Brad, oh fuck.
The website will probably be sometime tomorrow. The website will be active, and you'll be able to there'll be an area to post things. We'll put all of the text and messaging will be up there. The official website will be.
Oh my God, is this his gun?
There. It's not available as of yet. Why would it be his?
Please look at
Why would that be his is what I'm asking you. Did you use that one?
directly attached. That was when I was at the boneyard.
Uh-huh.
That gun was put on the battle bug.
But from who?
Braxton put that on there.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it belongs to. He's got dozens of those.
Yeah, it sucks. So actually, this is a good time to bring this up, guys. If you own a bunch of airsoft guns that actually have serial numbers on them, I have a spreadsheet with mine listed now after the incident I ran into with the SCAR. Because if you have to file a police report, there's fuck all they will do unless you actually have a serial number to identify the gun. If your guns don't have a serial number, I engrave on it.
I'm waiting for confirmation.
All right. So the
I'm just waiting for confirmation. I also texted Tyler.
Share that out, by the way, so everybody can see that. If you would please, so the guys in the chat can see it, and share it on screen for those that can't see that chat. That will be. That's what you. That will be the website. That will be up sometime tomorrow. There you go. That will be up sometime tomorrow. And it will be being built over time. More and more stuff going there. And I'll make sure that SEO is Braxton Colangione, Braximogione. Yeah. Yep. So if you guys want to post on it, what I will ask is that we'll just keep every time you do a search on his name, don't click on anything in Google till you find that website first. That actually grows the SEO for it, so that's the first one that comes up every single time. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Smart man, Stu. Smart man. I recently started doing that with where the hell did I put them?
It's funny you say that because I actually put air quotes on my guns.
No, so if you don't know what these are,
Everything.
they're NFC tags. So all my personal stuff, there's one in it. And I've actually had to call somebody out once when we were in LA because the kid picked up my gun and said it was his. I took my phone, tapped the stock, and I went, nope, definitely mine.
I have NSFW tags on all my computers, actually. So
I mean, I'm surprised, all that midget porn.
it's just regular porn for me.
But yeah, no, dude, it's this entire ball of. I met the guy once.
That is not Brainerd's gun.
Yeah, I met the guy once in passing. He found out I was affiliated with a bunch of fields in Ohio. And then at first he treated me like a random dude that was walking around, like didn't pay me any mind. And then he saw me talking to a bunch of people. And then after that, he got really interested in who I was. I actually recently, once this all started going down, I actually had a conference call with every owner I know in the area because I don't want it here. I don't want him here.
No.
Like, it's going to sound narcissistic, but me and my partner in crime, Scott, spent a lot of time rebuilding the community here because, as douchey as it sounds, Speedsoft killed the community here. Ohio is a big Milsim country. And the Speedsoft team came into the area. They started up here, and they were just assholes at every field there was. And it was detrimental to the community.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them grew up. Some of them moved out. Once enough of them got banned from everywhere, it became a thing where we had to rebuild the community. And now we're working with police departments, we're working with schools and church groups, trying to get things back up. And we're finally there. I don't need that here.
Right. Yeah. It's not an easy thing, and you have to actively do it. You have to actively work to make it some way. It's not just, I talk about this all the time. It's not just don't show up at your field and be like, all right, game's are on, guys, go play. There's so much more to it than that. You can't just do that.
Dude, I play at everybody else's field as much as possible. I think Gabe's tired of seeing me at MK at this point. And I don't go to promote my field. I go to promote the community.
Yep.
Yeah, they're available on Amazon, Tyler, if you're looking for them. You can get them fairly. It's like 50 of them for less than like $10. But yeah, anybody that travels, anybody that plays a lot all over the place, if you don't know the guys at your local field that well, I recommend marking your stuff any way you can, NFC tags, something that's permanent that you can identify your equipment on. It sucks that you have to worry about it, but you do.
Okay. Yeah. So, like I said, I promised that this stream was going to be spicy, guys, and I wasn't lying.
I'm sorry it wasn't more active and high energy, but
no, I mean, this is not one that we really need to go active and high energy on. This one is really much a culmination of 3 months of bullshit. It's a culmination of all the bad stuff that could possibly happen that we get to air out and put out there. So then that way, it's a warning sign for everybody else. I don't want any veterans to be taken advantage of by this piece of fucking shit. Look, if you want to be in, and I can understand the allure of wanting to invest because you want to be a part of an airsoft field. You want to jump in and do some stuff, and personally, it's a total kill.
So yeah, no,
Um,
I get what Mark is saying, but trust me, if you want to be involved in an airsoft field financially, you don't. You don't.
you unless there's at least $250,000 down on the table, especially if you're anywhere up north for the most profit return on your investment, the only real option that you can go for is an indoor field because you can be open 7 days a week, every week out of the year, and be able to make your money back. Right.
Except for in the summer. I'm telling you right now, in the summer, everything goes down. Because the summertime, all the other outdoor, we're dealing with this every year. Summertime, when the outdoors open, our numbers drop.
Well, I will say it in a way like this. Summer numbers are always going to drop, right? Because it's hot. And yeah, like you said, people go. But if you build that community during the winter time and everything else, I would. It's the availability is there and everything else, but the fact is if you're not willing to do that, or if people don't have that thing, you're not going to see a return on your investment for a very long period of time. Because what happens then is it becomes not a actual business, but a hobby that you're in. If you're only doing, every one of these airsoft shops, they go to 7 days a week. Like MK Airsoft, Gabe asked me, what days would you be open? I said Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. I would eventually be open 7 days a week if you could have the staff and manpower to do it without making the same mistakes Miami Airsoft did. And Gabe's filled up every single Tuesday now, max capacity. And now he's looking at opening up another day. And it's not unusual. You have to think of how many airsofters are in the service industry, meaning that they have to work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They usually don't have days off those days. It's during the week. And it's, and they usually, especially if they work service industry, they don't get up until after spicy. This is ghost peppers to wasabi.
Sorry.
So the reality is, if you build it and you set it up, they will come. And other places that are starting to do that are now starting to see, oh shit, I never thought about opening up on a Tuesday, but you have all these servers and retail workers and everything else that, they're usually up late at night, so they don't get up till noon. It's something to do, something to have fun with, and now they can play. So that's my soapbox for that.
Yeah,
I got to think. Okay, Sin, go ahead.
Sorry, no, I was like, it's honestly, it's great. The main thing to worry about with that, I have to say, and this is coming from almost a decade of experience dealing with this, it depends on your location and your clientele. My problem is we are based around the majority of elementary and high schools. So during the week, we're dead. We do have adults that come in, and we try to get more of them to come in. But when it comes to style of play, the places that are open during the week around us, they can go play outdoor during the week, and that's what they go do. I don't have any kids that can come in during the week, and then the summertime hits, and they all have other crap to do during the week. Bread and butter for us during the week, weirdly enough, church groups.
The power of Christ compels you. Call your hit.
Stan, I wanted to thank you, by the way, and I actually got some of the ASLs in, and I like them, and the price point is amazing. It really is. The Kilo 45.
Told you.
That's it. You know what? The only thing I have to remind people of is that it comes in, even though it has an M4 magwell, it comes in at SMG joules, so it comes at 315 FPS, right? Right, the 1 joule mark. So getting it, they gotta understand that that's where it's going to be.
What's that?
Just now, really, Jason? Really?
Jason?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Go back 2 hours, okay?
Yeah,
dude.
Rewatch it or ask your dad.
Hi, Captain. I have a feeling I should know who that is, but I don't.
So I got the whiskey, the Kilo 45, the think I got a Foxtrot and I got a Romeo.
They're sexy. Like I try to tell people, Falcon has kind of changed their game up with those.
They really did. They don't feel shitty. They still have, they're better than entry level. They're right in the mid tier mark. Bits and pieces of them, like guys like, can I put a tracer on? I'm like, sure. I go to take it apart, and they run their barrels right to the end of their suppressors. And turn a quarter and point him like to the face.
Holy shit! Sorry. Speaking of my partner in crime at Crucible, this is Scott, the man behind the money at Crucible Airsoft. He's in the chat as Captain. I'm surprised you're awake this late, old man.
So thank you for turning me out to those. I will be buying more. They take up one side of the wall right now. That's a bulk inside. So, it's and that, you know what, guys? I mean, that's that should show you something. This is a man who I respect. I respect his skills and abilities and his experience. He said try something because he's been trying it and it's been working for him. So I gave it a shot. That, I'll trust him on that. That absolutely, that's what this community should be about as well. Just us being there for each other. Not. I'm out of.
Yeah. Long story short, guys, it's flat out. Don't be a toxic piece of shit. The community will find out.
I've never done something like this in my entire life. I've never, like, I don't know. It's not rumor mill. It's not anything. If something happens to me, fucking happens. Whatever. What happened? Tell me. This, whatever. It's not a big deal. This, fuck you. That's why.
Yeah. I do worse. Load my tag and buckshot. Wait, tag and makes buckshot rounds? How did I miss this?
Yeah, you never seen those?
I got shot with them.
Ooh, yeah, they're like this big. Yeah, they're awesome.
I got shot with them while I was in a dunk tank by Bulldog. And Greg comes out, what the fuck are you doing? And here's again where I'm believing that people are doing it. I did have my iPro on, by the way, just saying. But it was one of the things. Greg comes out, he goes, no, this isn't okay. And I'm like, I was told it was okay.
They were in my front parking lot. Street right there, parking lot. Shooting into, he's in the dunk tank. BB's going in the dunk tank. What the fuck is wrong with you children?
I thought they okayed it. I was in the dunk tank.
It was not awesome, Wiener. It was not awesome. What the fuck is he still doing up? Isn't it past your bedtime?
Oh, everybody's been watching the stream, man. They're like,
Wiener's got to tuck the girlfriend in later.
He ready put her to bed. He read her daytime story and everything.
All right. So there's certain things that we have to stop doing, right? We have to stop ragging on Wiener for that because it's really going to be taken the wrong way one of these days. and especially when we were talking about going on the cruise, which, by the way, guys, the cruise is canceled for this year. In case you guys were not aware.
Yeah, I had to hear that from somebody else. You fuck. Thanks.
I tried talking to you about it, you jackass, but you kept hanging up on me because you had customers come in.
Have I had something else going on in my life? Have I had something else going on in my life, you motherfucker? Have I?
Girls, you're both pretty.
I know I am. I'm a fucking sexy beast. But no, that was like one of the. I did tell you. I said because
anyway.
Of
so the cruise is canceled because you were saying
COVID.
Okay.
We can't take the risk of. A lot of us can't take the risk of being exposed. 1, 2, that the boat gets stuck offshore because they won't let it dock because of COVID.
That would suck.
Yeah, so we're gonna postpone it.
See, there you go. Thank you, Tats. That was good. Even though you share the same nurse with him, it's awesome.
Oh.
What the fuck, Stu? You've been here long enough.
Wow.
Oh,
Everybody's
God.
gone goofy.
Yeah, we got to be done
So
here.
the cruise is canceled for now. We might look at it again later on, possibly even closer to December, maybe as doing a Christmas cruise or whatever. Because if that's if COVID has died down.
Should we be getting our money back at some point then? And
Yeah,
no, it's
you
not from you. It's from.
call up and yeah,
we
call
can
up and
if you want, yeah.
call and cancel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
you just have to
wait.
call and cancel.
Oh, so it's so okay.
I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna call tomorrow to find out for sure. I went through and started calling everybody. I did try calling you yesterday and talking to you about it, Papa, but yeah, we got sidetracked with some stuff there. So if you guys want to start doing tech talk, I am gonna be. I'll still be here, but I'm dealing with talking with one of the guys.
All right.
So I'm sharing some information over.
I actually had one thing I want to talk to Papa about in the tech industry, tech field, because I didn't know these existed, and apparently they've been around for quite a while. They are tappetless cylinder heads. They do not require a tappet plate. Let me see if I can share my screen real quick.
If they don't require a tappet plate,
All right, yep, that's up.
there's one gun company that had something like that, but they can't be used in just any gun, if I remember right.
These apparently can. Joker lets me share my screen real quick.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Preacher, yeah, of course.
So these work off backflow. So
Let me see. Hang on. See if I've seen these or not.
So normally, when you cycle, the spring it comes back.
Oh, okay. I
Releases,
see
it
how
goes
that
forward.
works.
So what they did was on the nozzle, the actual mechanism uses the back pressure of the cylinder cycling to pull back and load the BB, and then it flies. There's a video up on their website of the test run of this. They had a DSG that went from 50 RPS to 75 just by changing out the nozzle.
You know what the problem? What my concern and not problem, my concern would be is since it's not mechanical and it's relying on basically on vacuum.
Yeah.
Any change in that vacuum at any point releases that nozzle at any given point. Mechanical, the only time that'll happen is when it breaks.
Cycle. Yeah.
That would be but I mean, I think it's a brilliant idea. I'm mad I didn't think about it. To be honest with you.
Literally what I said when I saw it. I was like, wait, what?
It's absolutely a brilliant idea. My like I said, my only concern is if you lose vacuum for some reason, whether it be over time or, but see, and oh fuck, oh man, oh, that you know what that does too? That actually gives you some play. You don't have to have as tight of tolerances for your length of nozzle.
Yep.
Because it can draw it back as far as it could possibly go, allow the BB in, and then release it as far as it needs to. So you can actually be an extra 2 millimeters if need be.
Yeah. So a client sent me this because he was asking if I could install one, and I went, install a what? He sent me the link, and I went, what?
Send me the link in the chat real quick.
All right.
If you don't mind, of course, because now I want to look into those.
There you go. But I thought it was brilliant, but it's another one of those things in the industry that's been innovated, and I'm upset that I didn't think of it first because in nature, it sounds simple. Like when you think about it, it's a simple idea.
And that's for what it is. That's not a bad price. If you think about tappet plate and nozzle cost, you're only a few dollars more. So no, actually, cylinder head, tappet plate, and nozzle almost all equal that price.
Yep, that's what I was looking at. I think it's a brilliant idea. I'd love to see. Wait, what? Thinking about his new short barrel gun. But no, I thought it was brilliant. But yeah, guys, it's time for Tech Talk. So if you got any questions, throw them out for us.
I'm gonna order some of these. Try them in a couple different guns. While we're doing that, I'm gonna grab something. So if we're waiting on someone to come up with something, I'm gonna show you.
Somebody's got to have questions. You guys are throwing them out all chat. Now it's your time to actually throw the tech questions at us.
So, so first of all, I had something happen today, and I want to share it for you guys that aren't familiar with how to properly manage your green gas pistol. There's such a thing. There's such a thing as lubrication. For you young men that aren't familiar with that,
That's what she said.
Yeah. Had a young man bring his pistol in and say it. He actually returned it. I charged him a 20% restocking fee because all of the problems he had are because he didn't listen to what I was telling him and he didn't follow instructions. So I charged him a 20% restocking fee. Brought it in, and the pistol itself, when you pull the slide back and you try to release it, it wouldn't go all the way forward. It would seem to get stuck. He's like, yeah, the thing right here, and he's pointing to the nozzle. He's like, it's not moving right. I said, because you were using propane, right? He said, yeah. So were you putting your silicone oil in? Huh? I told you if you're just going to use propane, you have to put lubricant in. It has to be lubricated. What? Okay. So I immediately take it, and he's like, can we just return it? And I'm not even paying attention to him right now. Put a couple of drops in, cycle everything, clean it up so it's not over lubricated, and immediately begin to cycle it using green gas probably 30 times. No problem every single time. Still wants to return it. Good. I don't want you to have it anyway because you don't deserve it. If you're not gonna listen to instructions, shame on you. So guys, it has been my experience, and Sid, you have more experience than I do when it comes to gas pistols. In my experience, if you use your pistol a lot and you don't want to over lubricate, do 1 mag of green gas to 3 to 4 mags of propane if that's what you want to do. That's my experience. Or just propane with the occasional drop of silicone oil. If you can't do that, then just do the rotation. If you only use your gun every 2 weeks and you pull it once every 2 weeks, then green gas is fine.
Yeah,
and
honestly,
over to you.
Especially if you're running propane, you have to lube. The only downside to alternating between the two is you're going to be alternating pressure. You will put more wear on your springs, but that's over a very long duration. And don't use propane, and do not use propane in a stock. Like if your nozzle is stock, pick one. If you're going to run propane, lube it. If you're going to run green grass, do the other one. Because when temperatures change, you will crack your nozzle by alternating.
Really? See, I didn't know that.
It's tempering of plastic. You could repeatedly use it at the same temp, and then you start changing it up, you're gonna crack the nozzle.
Okay.
Yeah, I never recommend propane for new players at all. I don't use propane, and I don't want to destroy my gun. But if you're gonna do it, you have to lubricate it. Just like prom night. Sorry, a question came up and I missed it.
Which one? I saw it too.
Trigger board for Polar Star Fusion Engine. Blackleaf would be my advice. There's a Blackleaf trigger board. They make a regular one and they make a speed trigger board, depending on what you're going for. Gorilla trigger boards, that they're not actually meant for Polar Stars, but you can modify them. I don't recommend doing it yourself. It takes soldering skills.
The three miniguns, you might want to get with Stillwell on that one, and talk to him about how to put 3 miniguns together. Yeah, I'm not.
Why? I need a sound
know.
clip of me just going, "Why?"
Upgrading the MTW, perform a little bit, but honestly, accuracy comes from a properly moving BB. To me, it's going to sound like I'm pitching it a D-hop barrel. You can get a Phoenix. Is it no Phoenix hop up? That's who it is, right?
For the MTW. Do not.
I don't ever recommend changing the hop up especially if it's proprietary, I don't know why you don't like the Phoenix. I'm not necessarily recommending it. Again,
So I run the Phoenix. I have a Gen 1 MTW. All you guys with the new Gen 2 MTWs do not have the same, like if you bought the new billet or the mil-spec ones that just came out, do not have the issues that Gen 1 had. The Gen 1 needed the Phoenix hop-up. It was the most garbage hop-up I have seen next to an A.K Masada.
wow.
The first generation needed the Phoenix hop-up. The hop-up that comes in the new one, you can get one of them actually comes out of the store with the Phoenix, and one comes with the stock plastic one. That new hop-up, that solid one they made, is freaking phenomenal. The only thing I would change on is the hop-up arm, and people make those aftermarket that are stainless steel, CNC, and aluminum. That work great. As far as the MTW goes out of the box, the only thing I would change is that hop-up arm, because it is a beautiful functioning piece of equipment out of the box.
I can tell you both Wiener and Bulldog both run stock hop-ups, and they both run D-hop barrels in their MTWs, and you've heard them talk about them. That's they haven't had any problems. The hop-up arm, I haven't had any personal issues with them. Any of the MTWs I've worked on, I haven't had any personal issues with them, but
it depends on the weight of BB you're moving. The problem with the stock hop-up arm, it doesn't decline enough for heavier weight BBs to actually get enough backspin. So if you're building a DMR and you're running like 3/8 and 4s in it to get that range, you want to upgrade the hop-up arm.
that may be why they're not having problems with it, though, because it doesn't require a lot from the D-hop. The D-hop patch pushes down, and that might be why.
Yeah, I really need to get one for mine, but because I know people that are hop their MTWs, and your hop up goes to crap because there's just not enough there without changing out that arm.
Did you tell me what length you needed, by the way? I don't remember if you told me what length you
I
needed.
did, and I don't remember. My gun's at the shop right now. I don't even have it with me.
What is it?
The 10.3 or the 10-inch? It's the 10-inch.
Is it 10 inch? So it's you probably 285.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I'm such a fucking nerd.
Sorry, it's a custom build HPA with a Wolverine Inferno 2 HPA system.
Let's see.
Just get the if I think Gorilla makes it. I could be wrong. Hold on.
Let's see. Oh, Brainerd. Welcome, buddy. If you were to buy one of the CO2 HFC flintlock pistols, who'd be willing to
want one of those so bad.
Not it.
I want one so bad, but I cannot justify the cost.
Nope, not me. TK45s, they're awesome. I love them. A lot of fun, and for me, they're a great balanced weighted rifle. Just be used to running the mags.
Wow, so I was going to say Gorilla, but apparently Wolverine has stepped up their game. You can get the Spartan version 2 trigger board for that F2, and it's at actually cheaper than the aftermarket one.
Wolverine makes a Spartan trigger board for an F2?
Apparently.
Wow, no shit.
It says F2 compatible.
That's awesome. And the Spartans are pretty good, especially if you don't need to get into a whole bunch of tuning. And it's on the fly tuning too.
Look at your restream, my restream. Why are people on my restream?
Sim AR. What makes sense? Are there any good electric pistols? I get tired of wasting money on green gas cans that barely use when traveling to Milsims. No. I mean, the closest, I'm building out. I love the Scorpions, CZ61. I love the 67s. I love them, but the only way to make them any good, you have to buy aftermarket, and you have to find them aftermarket motors and aftermarket metal gears. And even then, you're talking about a motor that's so small, a cylinder that's only this long, So you're only moving
How
so much.
long?
Huh?
How long? So
You're
about as
familiar
tall
with
as
that,
you
right?
are.
You're familiar with that, right?
Wow.
I beat
Wow.
you to it. I beat you to it. Beat you to it.
At least I'd be proportionate.
So
Sure.
4 hours in, we're already down to dick jokes. Nice.
Most people recommend upgrading the motor, if anything.
I'm not gonna do that, preacher. I got a simpler solution.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
wait.
I actually cannot
no.
see my restream comments while I'm on this restream.
Andrew, an MP5K is an AEP for you, you monster. For some of us, it's almost a full-size gun.
Is that Brainerd?
Yes.
So I brought this over just because I wanted to show you. I am actually kind of in love with this. The action on this gun, Shannon, I know you're probably going to act like a vampire in the sunlight, but the action on this gun is actually so nice.
I have one of those.
Yeah, this is the WeTech Dynacysis.
Yeah, the baby high cap at 3.8. I call mine Baby Shark.
This thing, the action on this so nice, it's not rattly. It's not, everything is just so nice and smooth, solid. Like no problem so far. I've been carrying them. People love them. They look great, feel great. Their weight is good. I don't know about longevity.
That's a 2011, sir.
I don't know about longevity on them. If you know anything as far as
that may be the very one I've been running for about 2 years. Had zero issues with it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Will Gorilla FCU work at a Fusion engine, and what's the best barrel build for Rage? Well, I'm going to answer that in order. Yes, with a lot of work. Don't bother doing it. Honestly, if you can get the Spartan to throw in there, honestly, the stock FCUs for the Fusion engine are amazing. The Gorilla FCU will work, but it will not have all the features available because it's not designed to. So you will not be able to tune it as well. You can't do it, and it is best barrel for range. D-Hop.
Thank you, sir. I was telling someone today, 2 years now, I've been selling these barrels, and I have not had to buy an alternate barrel once. And that's our guarantee. If you find a better patched barrel, I'll buy it for you. Anywhere on the market. Now, I'm not talking about somebody who made one in his garage, and one that's on the market. If you find a better patched barrel anywhere on the market. Oh, really? So I keep, and it doesn't really come off on the video very well. It might, but I keep an umbrella armory that I replaced with one of mine. The umbrella armory patch is actually shiny. You can see it. It's slick, and that doesn't work for grip. You know, it's nice. It's on there real well and all that, but you know, mine is cured to the barrel and it's actually viscous. So you have a D-Hop and a 216. I probably have a 220. I think 185, and I might have a 200, but I think 185 and 220 is what I might have in stock. No, I have a 190 in stock. I know that for sure. And I just made a whole batch of them, so I've got several 190s that are already made. I don't know that I have anything that's like maybe a 220 or 225. 216 is an off-brand size.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen this flintlock, actually, me and Scott, who's captain in chat, were at High Grounds when they first hit the market.
I've seen it.
And I think we had to talk each other out of buying it because it
So when it
loads
comes-
like an actual flintlock.
And it's in a wooden box, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just could not justify the cost.
I was at A.T.E Airsoft. I had my card in my hand, and my wife called me as if she had this sixth sense of he's buying another fucking airsoft gun, and she's like, "What are you doing?" Nothing. She goes, "Don't buy it." I literally looked around to see if I was with anybody, and that she was spying on me. She goes, "I was like, what?" She goes, "I waited till you got the Stampede, gave you a good hour from the time that you said you're pulling in now's an appropriate time for me to tell you, don't buy it. And I was like, I love you, honey, but no, it's scary.
Brainerd, to answer your question, the Silverback HTI, is it any better than the SRS? No, it is not. It is unequivocally not better. Every single one I've seen and everyone that I know that runs it has literally had to just upgrade it out of the box to perform just as good as the SRS.
SRS is a nice gun.
Yeah, it's, again, beautiful engineering.
Yep.
I'm not falling for that, Stu. Nobody's falling for that, man. Move on.
Come on now.
Scott's like, I still want one. Dude, I kind of want one for Geigerlands just to have it strapped to my hip. The flintlock.
I can't. I can't. I mean, I carry. I have the wild card. I've carried the wild card. That's the closest I come to anything obscure. I actually and I have a Toucan. He just repaired for me a lever action.
Wait, they're under 200 now? Yeah, when they came out, they were like 3 something. And I was like, yeah, I'm not paying that for a pistol I'm never actually going to play with. Brainerd, sweet, heavier for no reason, just my.
Oh God, I love Brainerd at times. Let's fix this. All right. I'm getting more information on Braxton. It's fucking unbelievable. I totally forgot about the whole boneyard thing. When we did Herbie Herbie Goes to Hell at the Boneyard, and I got, significantly less what I thought. He also didn't pay most of the people that were working for him what they were expecting. 3 guys in particular were highly pissed off about it.
So Papa, would you do an indestructible as an HPA in the future? We'll ask him when he gets back. I wouldn't mind participating in that project when I come down. Let's see. Did I miss any questions? Tyler, I'll buy a flintlock and bring it to the swap. You need a sniper rifle, Tyler?
I think the indestructibles are going to be on hold for a little bit as he gets everything else, as he recovers from all that. But yeah, the indestructibles are already light as fuck. Now, just be aware that it's a skeletal system, Preacher. You're going to be doing a lot of cleaning on that fucking gun with the way when we go to do our events and shit.
I mean, if you so it's full skeletal so honestly, best HPA would be to go full mechanical.
Yeah, like a Kythier or something like that.
Kythier or yeah, say N7 Milsim, yeah.
But I have 3 sniper rifles. Why?
I have too many.
No, I would not.
So for the 27 people that are watching, I highly encourage everybody to come back and check in on January 18th. Not only is it going to be our AAR of Aftermath, but that kicks off another 27-hour long live stream. So we raised $6,025 so far for Damien's care. We need to raise another $16,000 to make sure we hit the goal. So we'll be raffling off a whole bunch of cool shit, a whole bunch of stuff. And we'll have more tickets to give away and everything else. All right. The gun is not at Tyler's house, by the way, the one gun I thought about. That would have been awesome for that to be there. So come check it out. Like I said, we'll be doing a whole bunch of stuff. We'll be doing the same thing as before. You guys get to watch me as I slowly start to lose my sanity. Where you guys will think I'll fall asleep at 8 o'clock in the morning when really I didn't. Mm-hmm. Jerks.
He just won't let that go.
I won't. Just because I'm sitting here like this does not mean I'm asleep. And we can't even. Actually, I do have the 27-hour live stream, by the way. I was able to download it from Restream, but for some reason, YouTube's like, fuck this processing. We're not doing it. We're not allowing the video to stay up. Did I hear Raffle? Yes, guys, we still have a lot of stuff to raffle off. And we're still trying to reach out to guys that won on the last one. They are not, some of them are not responding, especially the grand prize winner from the last one. So if they don't claim their prize by the 17th, it's going to go up for reshare.
Elaborate on the title of the stream. All right, hold on. Let me back up here real quick. Somebody else asked a question real quick. Life of LMG, HPA, like, is it worth it, or HPA and M4? Do you primarily run LMG?
Where's that one?
Chris 7601.
And the Life of LMG HPA. Yeah, that's really, like Sin said, that's a question for what do you run? Are you going to Milsims, and are you running full auto, or are you a support gunner? And life of an LMG HPA is ever. I mean, take care of your stuff, take care of your pop it, clean it every so often, change your springs, and it goes on forever.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be a complete D-bag, you get the featherweight and HPA that.
You know what? You know why you're not a D-bag if you do that? Because if you actually do it right, you know what you're doing, and you know that you need the Masada nozzle and
well, yeah, just one-handing the freaking.
I don't know what you're talking about whatsoever. Although I do have to bring that one over to Greg to get fixed. It's got a Spartan in it.
Because some other company messed it up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. By the way, when am I getting my Indestructible back?
When I say after this stream, you're definitely getting it back.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Am I getting my white hater back?
That'll not happen. No, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, so Chris, honestly, if that's what your thing is, I would look at getting a stoner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or like a Shrike, something along those lines. Yeah, I agree.
Brainerd, you do not need to dual weld featherweights. You could probably dual weld regular 249s.
I'll make. We got to find. We'll go to MC Kydex or go to Sam or somebody and have them make a holster for a featherweight for Brainerd.
Oh, I saw a guy at one event. He converted a photography stabilizer to mount his LMG onto, so it was like the ones from Aliens.
I don't do anything. I don't do anything small. That's another version of fucking Stillwell.
Jeez, you lost me when I saw APS. Yeah, you know. I kind of want to see Brainerd dual welding 249s now.
No, that's his profile picture. He's a scary son of a bitch. I'll tell you that much right now. Like I said, there's very few people that make me feel small. I'll be like a fucking shadow with the other kid. Be like, please, sir, don't hurt me.
I'll leave that one to Papa. Quick question: is North versus South just one event?
It's one day, yeah, just the one day. But and I know somebody told me earlier today that it's either on a Facebook page or on the Fresh Sticks page that the date is a little messed up. So I gotta fix that. But night before, there's camping out the night before, and there is a bit of an event-ish thing happening that evening. There's a debate happening that evening with some other things going on, and you can come in and register the night before, so you can get all set up. But yes, technically it's just a one-day play event.
What was on sale?
Did we talk about the new Lancer Tactical 130 mags yet?
No, we have not.
Those things are awesome. They're
the blue ones you're talking about.
Yeah, I got them in red. I got them in blue. They're $13 retail per mag, 130 rounds, and they keep up with everything. Everything. I don't care what your rate of fire is. They're designed as a super high speed. Yep. They're and they will crank on a regular Odin knockoff. So unlike a 190 Banff, they will actually crank on a regular Odin knockoff.
Yeah, I can't use the BAMs. I cannot get them to work in anything.
Actually feed, like
Yeah.
sit, feed? Really? Casper.
Somebody just texted me. Hold on a second.
I do have to make an announcement. Because of you guys, everybody that's been supporting, and especially because of all of the money that Garcia has spent with his son also. This was the first month that we were actually able to get a complete restock in the store and not have to wait until we were completely empty before buying restock. So
Nice.
Thank you guys very, very much for the support. That's been amazing. So I just wish that there was some way you guys would buy shit online instead of coming in and taking an hour to talk to me, then to buy and then leave, because I have work to do.
No, he gets like for real. Like he's bitching, complaining because I didn't tell him about the fucking cruise. It's like I'll call you. Literally, this is the text he sent me. He calls me. He goes, "I'll call you back in 5 minutes." I sent him a text. 20 minutes later, he then calls me. Hold on, I'm actually checking the actual timestamps here. 20 minutes
Good night,
later,
Scott.
104. He then tries calling me, and that was like 20 minutes later, right? At 124, and I couldn't switch over fast enough, so it was like, "I'll call you in 5 minutes." 40 minutes later.
I can't say anything. I'm notorious for that.
I wish I could call sooner.
I can't say shit. I'm just as bad at that.
You see the this Aztec Innovations has like full like cylinder kits and pistons and an array of nozzles and everything.
Yeah. I've been looking at it. For my personal shop, a lot of the guns I build are literally I buy parts when it's time to build. I don't backstock a lot of stuff because I'm not home.
Yeah, this is and there it is.
What?
Down the bottom, second from the left.
What?
Huh?
Yep. On that, good God.
Look at those ham hocks for arms.
I know, right?
Wakes up, eats an entire bottle of protein shake powder.
He's just one arm. He just what?
Yeah, so you guys may think that's an Apple Watch on his wrist. It's actually a belt buckle.
It's actually an iPad. It's an iPad Mini.
It's an
with
iPad
a belt
Mini.
on, yeah.
What's up, Perryman? Man, I should have reached out to you hours ago, dude. I would have pulled you on the stream for this one. So Perryman's another one that got fucked over by Braxton, got kicked out of his house over text. Because he was rooming with Braxton. He's also one of the guys that got fucked over with Paywise when we came up there for the am I supposed to share that?
No. That's for
Okay.
Sin.
All right. So yeah. Welcome to the stream, pal. Welcome to the party, pal.
Party, pal.
Yeah. Well, Brandon, when the website is up, there'll be a section for anybody and everybody to post their comments and opinions and etc. So feel free to start articulating yourself because we would love to have it up there. Yep.
Yeah, but so tech questions. Anything else?
Yeah, come on, guys.
We're trying.
We got a lot of them in there for a bit.
4 hours and 20 minutes. We're
Hold on. Our
I needed this
screenshots
though,
are
by the way.
okay.
Yes,
Our
screenshots
screenshots
are
are-
perfect. Absolutely perfect. I needed this, by the way, guys. Thank you all very much for extending the time with us because after that one section, I needed a reprieve. I needed to
Tech-wise with snipers. What sniper?
Gabe, you're not getting my SSG 10, man.
I got a wall over here. I got my striker up here. What do you need to know? Invest in a Kyther. Okay, hold on. Let's start here. Should I invest in a Kyther for a Milsim rifle? What rifle? What roll?
Should I invest in a Kythera for a Milsim rifle?
Depends on rifle and roll, man.
Yeah. What are you trying to do with it?
And as far as the sniper rifles go, again, the same thing applies. Do you want to camp and sit? Do you want to run and gun? I got builds for both. Rifleman, as long as you're not worried about full auto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me step away for a sec. I gotta grab these.
Do they ever?
Yeah. Yes, sir, we do.
You know, it's so glad I cannot see Facebook messages from Jay Rodriguez. I'm just so glad. I just can't. You know, it's like for some reason
camp.
they're not coming over
It's
here.
Airsoft. This is
onto
a
this.
Bell M700, but it's fully upgraded inside. So literally,
What
this
is
is
that?
what I want to sit, have a snack, and just shoot at people.
What gun is that? Oh, he isn't.
Did my screen freeze?
No. What gun? What gun is that? Okay, he doesn't want to tell us. Fine. Yeah,
He went by.
yeah. Gas and oil,
randomly-
yes, we do.
So it's
here you
Echo
go.
1 M700.
Echo One M700.
Yep. So this is for literally when I want to sit, have a snack, and a cup of coffee on a rooftop. It's been upgraded, so it's got some great distance, but sometimes I can't sit. I don't have the suppressor on here right now, so people are going to make fun
Yeah,
of me
there
about
she
it.
is. Yep.
This is a striker.
Mhm.
Stock, it takes AEG springs, which is brilliant. This is no longer stock. This has a Wolverine Bolt M in it, but it's lightweight. I can run, I can gun, and I can set up shop wherever I want. It really depends on how you want to play the role of sniper.
Where'd you put your Oh, you're running HPA line.
I drop it through the grip.
You know what? I'm once I get all caught up and I can actually finish my builds, my custom builds again, I'll send you a Veritas. You'll fall in love. It's based on the striker, except I built a whole new body for it. I don't think we ever talked about it. Built a whole new
No.
body for it because it takes the Wolverine Wraith stock. So, but I embed it. It's not actually mounted on the side or anything. I take the entire body off the ASO2 and built my own. That's actually the body for it.
Huh.
Grip goes here. It's the do I have it over here? I don't have one right here. It's actually a hex mag grip, so it's a 3-position grip. Right. Back off of here is the Wraith CO2 stock. So you've got a collapsible stock on it.
Oh,
And then
that's just sexy.
Your bolt, right? Like that.
Oh.
Right there. At 3.45 joules, carrying a 0.5 gram BB, just a little over 400 feet. Accurate with that same BB at about 340.
Jeez, yeah, my nipples are hard.
By the way, I broke it.
Of course you
Yes,
did.
he did, the son of a bitch. So it's
Wait.
Did he
Wait,
tell
hold
you
on.
what happened at Bad Blood?
No. Wait. Before he says anything else, tell them.
So it's in prototype mode, right? It's right at the end. It's almost ready for production. The material that it's currently made out of, because I print the bodies. Wasn't using nylon. I will be using nylon to finish them off, but so he's got it in the bag. Get it all together. So here it goes, and he gets it there, and you dropped it, right? Isn't that what happened?
No. I tripped over the trailer hitch on the navigator, and I fell forward, and I grabbed, and I banged my wrist sideways, but the tip of the barrel touched, and it
Right there. right where this is, right, because I had to, so this here, I designed and I don't think I have the right size one. So this is a longer version. So I made a drop-in system for the race CO2 stock. I built a gearbox. It's a 2/3 gearbox because if you put the Wraith on, you actually have to cut the gearbox.
Yeah.
So I built a 2/3 gearbox instead, and I designed a buffer tube adapter. It's a buffer tube extension. So when you have a proper mil-spec gun, this screws right in, right? And then you put your race stock on, and inside you put the 2/3 body, and everything works just fine. That's part of the drop-in set. So I made one of these, except it's smaller for the Veritas, and then the buffer tube, the race stock goes right on top of it.
That is sexy. So yeah, those are your options as far as strikers or snipers really go. Depends how you want to play the game. You have an ASO1 striker. I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to want to replace that cylinder. That's just pretty.
Jay Rodriguez, I think is like I hear him out in the void trying to talk to me for about something. I really can't see any of his text or any of his messages showing up in any chats or anything.
I don't see.
I just don't see anything.
But with the ASO1, the reason I say replace that cylinder head because in the ASO1 they were they're riveted in, and those rivets tend to wear over cycling time. So people make one-piece cylinders for them that work great. What else? High kappa build tips. Take your time. Take your time when you put it back together. If it doesn't work, don't force it. Take it back apart. Don't try to diagnose it with it still together. Those are the best advice I can give you when it comes to building a kappa. I saw something else pop up.
So M24, well, I know SSGs. Trying to contact you regarding vehicle extension. Oh my god! You probably look
all right.
The guy I had work on it before, I think, messed up a few things. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Come on in.
Joker committed a sin, destroyed a god gun. No, that was the demigod gun. It wasn't quite a gun.
It wasn't finished yet, and literally, it snapped it. I'm like, I called up Craig. I was like, by the way, yeah. All right, so let's talk about one thing. This fucking asshole right here. This is another fucking son of a bitch. You have Robert Stillwell, Greg. I have Jay Rodriguez. Okay, he wants to run his 80-pound riot shield that he made for Airsoft with lights for an hour at the at the Syndicate game.
Thank you. Wait, at Syndicate 2?
Yeah,
he wants to run an 80-pound with full on light as well. So it's not like
if it was 100 for me. If it's not depletable, you don't get to run it. But that's me. My field, my games, no shields if they're not depletable.
Yeah. Sorry. Trying to run through here real quick. M24. That's great. Best upgrades that I would do to it. Get another gun. But if you absolutely have to do something to it, cylinder and the Angel Custom top up.
For yes, my Mark 18 is running fantastic. Oh, is that at me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad. I really am glad. I love hearing that. You can make it depletable. Explain. So LMG. The LMGs are tough. I'm working on it, and you're actually going to be the first to get it because you get a. To make the LMG the right way. It's actually carrying the air, and we actually call that the Veditor. So there's the Veni, Vidi, Vici, Veritas, and Veditor are all the names of the guns in the custom line. Except there's also the Indestructible.
Yeah, I want my indestructible back.
And of course there is also the Spectre.
Oh, you've got the Echo 1 M24. Yeah, so Angel Customs top up and a cylinder. A lot of stock sniper rifles come with weird cylinder designs because everybody was trying to be cool and different at a point in time. And I'm a strong believer if it works, stop trying to fix it.
Oh shit, the VSR. You're talking about I actually have someone who has that also, and the best way to upgrade that is you find it actually looks just like this, right? And then go get another gun. So because it doesn't seem to if one piece fits, another piece from the same upgrade company does not fit. That's
at all.
Yeah. So yeah, best bet is leave it stock and sell it to someone, and then get something like an ASO1 or an ASO2.
Do y'all want to smile real quick? Something something was just given to me.
Go ahead.
If it's true, I doubt it's true, because it's not gonna.
I can't see that. Hang
on. Your airsoft career is dead. You're welcome, fucktard. I'm guessing you believe lies from Greg, but whatever. I could care less. Greg's bullshit left such my bad taste in my mouth. I'm already decided to leave the sport. You're never gonna buy a business. You were gonna take my money.
Who is that from?
Rick Starman. Two Rex.
God bless you, Rick. Can you believe my lies? My lies.
Yeah, that's why we have paper on it, right?
Yeah.
How dare you bring facts into his reality?
Right. What was I thinking?
I'm sorry, Jay Rodriguez. Your shield is 80 plus pounds
and massive with lights not clear.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, thank you very much, Rick. I appreciate that.
That's a door.
And it's fun. That's actually heavier than a door. And it's even funnier. It shows a bit of the delusion, because I talked to Kerry about this. He has begun to believe his own lies, such to the point that he's carrying them on as if they're truths. The last time I spoke to him verbally, they just flowed right out of him as if they were true. He'd been telling them so easily and frequently. I'm not asking anyone to believe my words. Believe his words. They're all written down.
Yeah. Believe the pictures, you know.
Yeah, it's not even me saying these things. You know, I didn't even did I share? I don't know. I shared one thing. Yeah. This is all stuff from him. So,
and Perryman is like dropping some shit over here too. Like, he's surprised he's back because of the civil lawsuits that could be filed against him. And I was like, oh, really? He's like, yeah. So
it's the front end of a bulldozer.
Sorry, let's get back to the shield real quick before we get depressed.
It's not depressed. It's funny, man, because it's like, hey, look.
I know what it is. I know exactly what it is.
Look.
So in Captain America, the First Avenger, when he pulls the door off the cab.
Jay, we're changing your call sign to Hodor.
Hodor. Oh. Brandon just found out about the prison game, so he's going to be joining us at the prison game.
Yeah. Oh, which one?
Mine.
Oh. What about mine?
He's all the way up in New York. He doesn't have the funds to come all the way down to your one-day game. They
have $86 flights.
Yeah, but mine is a 3-hour drive for him, and mine's a 2-day event. with a much scarier and cooler looking prison. You can't deny that shit. My prison's scarier than your prison.
This is
I
the
want
weirdest,
Scary.
dick measuring contest I've ever witnessed.
Right.
My prison's got tunnels.
I bet it does.
They're deep.
Hodor.
A
Hodor.
glazer? What the hell's a glazer?
Can't afford that. Oh God.
Wait,
This is
wait,
So I reached out to some people that were that worked for at the Boneyard. One of them was like, "I'm not getting involved," and I was like, "Hey, that's fine. I just want to make sure
Yeah.
that you know, I have nothing bad. I have no bad things to say about you whatsoever. You know, I was like, I was just giving you the heads up of what's going on, right? And I hope I don't lose you as a friend. Blah blah blah." And he's like, "Yeah." So then I messaged another guy. He's like, "Yeah, fuck that dude. I know him since childhood." And he goes, "Oh my God, is fuckbraxton.com a thing?" I was like, "Yes." And then it's like, then Perryman goes, "Well, there's another woman who that's the private message I sent. That he did everything from stalk to blackmail her. So if she actually comes forward with the stuff, that'll be fucking awesome as well. Because I don't know that for sure. I'm just basing it on what I'm being told.
right.
So it's like, but I remember Perryman getting kicked out of Brax's house. And that was like a fucked up situation in itself. He essentially made the dude homeless. Yeah. I'm sending it. Shut up, Jay.
What the fuck? No, man. How are you gonna make that depletable with 50
What?
cal?
In the Dollar General, Home Depot, Call of Duty 6 Siege bullshit is that?
I don't think it's Dollar General, sir. I think that's fucking Home Depot. Especially if it's 80 fucking pounds. You can't buy anything 80 pounds at Dollar General.
The cashier.
Ew.
Yeah, I remember he said that you decided to move out. And I found that hard to believe considering how upset you were. And I told you then I thought it was because of his parents dying. You know, I thought
That is the depletable part.
oh God. The shit that tag rounds. Yeah, but he's talking Stu, he's talking about using it at the prison game for CP Milsim in
Vault door.
at Central Penn Milsim for Syndicate 2, which is in a prison, and we don't allow tag rounds indoors.
I don't think that shield's going to make it through most of the doors on the field.
I think that thing is just about as big as a cell door, maybe just a little bit smaller. We're saving more doing.
I mean, I have actual pepper spray rounds somewhere. I'll take care of that shield.
God.
No.
Hey,
Fuck.
I got a
Now
double
we
barrel
got-
.68. We can get those non-lethals. Just start blasting them.
No.
Just saying. Saying.
No. Bad.
We need to.
Bad.
We
Shame.
need to. Now I got
Wait
ideas.
a second. I got an idea. Who wants to do a quick raffle?
Oh, what the fuck? All right, is it quick? Because I gotta go.
Oh, whatever.
I've been trying to take care of Carrie. I've been taking care of Carrie for the past several days. She might be feeling better today, so I want to go.
Well, yeah, you can stick around for a second. Look, we dedicated an entire 2 hours for you to fucking rant and rave about somebody.
That's fine.
Me.
All right.
Yeah, you led the whole thing for the first 45 minutes.
Upset with chat right now because you offered to give something away and there's no enthusiasm at all.
All right. Who wants to raffle something, guys? Should I raffle off a shotgun?
Yeah.
I got a Springer shotgun, a good Springer shotgun.
Is it the TikTok famous shotgun?
It is not the TikTok famous shotgun yet. All right. So,
Perryman, I'll take it. I'm poor. Oh, let's go. Oh, that okay. So that the "Let's Go Brandon" thing irritates me for non-political reasons. It's
I don't even know what it means. I swear to you, I have no idea what it means.
it's basically code for "fuck Biden."
To give you pop-up, since you don't watch the news, it was at a NASCAR race, and they're interviewing the winner, and then people were chanting in the background, "Fuck Joe Biden," and then the interviewee says, "It's so great they're saying let's go Brandon."
So it became this giant thing for that side of the fence. But my whole thing is the freedom of speech people need a code word to say "fuck the president." We've been saying "fuck the president" for decades.
What do y'all think? Do you want me to raffle off this lovely little shotgun right here? It is a Springer. It does shoot. I don't even know what company it is. I used this once. I'll even throw in 3 shells for it. It shoots at about 300 FPS or
Harryman.
Or should we raffle something out? Let's see. Remember all the stuff that we're going for this raffle, all the money that's being raised for the raffle and all that goes to help Damien get his gene therapy and pay for his healthcare costs. So same thing as before, guys. For every $10 you get in there. Okay. So what do you guys think? Should we do this? Like raffle it? All right, let's go. So here I'll share the GoFundMe again. If we're gonna stay out for 5 hours, man, I'm gonna fucking put up.
No, man, come on. I gotta go.
It's almost 5 hours anyway.
That's what I'm saying. If we are on for almost 5 hours, I'm gonna try to fucking raffle something. So it'll be this shotgun right here. It is a lovely Springer. It does 3-shot. I'm not sure if it does. I'm not sure if it does the 12-shot or the 6-shot or not.
You see all that, Sin?
Yep.
Listen, man.
So
I'm so many steps ahead, you don't even see me anymore.
Because nobody's looking down.
Casper, you can Zell me. Oh fuck! I don't have those. I don't have all those damn links. Here, I'll do it right now. $, Wow, Genius for Cash App.
Yeah, while we're getting this set up, guys, you need a shotty. Everybody needs a shotgun. I used to have. So Scott, my partner in crime that was on earlier, I gave his son Connor, call sign Sharkbait, TM shotgun and a full metal AK. He managed to shatter the frame on the full metal AK.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I no longer give him guns.
I have okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but no, I had the old school TM one where you had to load the tube and then slide it in.
Oh shit.
It was steel shotgun, CO2 powered. He managed to break it, and there are no parts for it anymore.
No, that's all fabrication at that point. I just got in a UK Arms one, all metal. So it's like it's heavy, beefy, but it's a shorty. I've never had to charge a shotgun so hard. Like we actually have people. I give a challenge. Like I want a shotgun. I'm like, if you can rack that, you can buy it.
Yes, if you guys are jumping in this raffle real quick, go ahead and send it. You can either donate directly to GoFundMe, send it to PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle. Yeah. Can I send money now? $10 a ticket.
Oh, that's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody made a shotgun, and I can't find it anymore, but it was awesome. It was a tri-barrel shotgun that had everything in a triangle. I've seen 2 of them, like, ever. And at the time, I was like, that's awesome. I'll get one next time I get a chance. And then I have never seen them again.
As opposed to what?
So instead of a double barrel, it was a tri-barrel. And
3 actual outer barrels?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it looked really. I really love science fiction innovation in airsoft. I really want more sci-fi style airsoft guns. So every time I see something like that, I'm like, Jesus, I want it. Like I bought the electromagnetic kit, and then I found out that you have to have a different spacer for the outer barrel that sold separately that Evike was out of stock of, and had no idea when they're getting the back end. So I returned the kit, but it again, I love that. It's like there's a bunch of guns that have been crap, but they look cool. Like the Star, the CSI Star.
Oh
space
God, I
gun.
sold shit out of those.
Yeah, they look great. The mag compatibility was the issue with me. They said they would take every mag. It didn't take every
No,
mag.
no, you got to find the any longer mags if they're curved mags, longer mags, so they're straighter towards the top, or straight mags.
Yeah,
Any straight mags you can find. Yep,
yeah. It's the one that the Boring Company made their flamethrowers out of.
yep.
Yeah, I love that gun.
I painted one nice for one of our guys up here. He's on Black March Brotherhood, and they all wear colored camos. Like each one has a different color. He wears
Power
purple.
Ranger setup. Got it.
Yeah, he wears purple camo. So I took a white one and took all the accent pieces, including the outer barrel, out, and the base plate for the motor grip, the whole thing. Shot it all anodized purple, and then put the whole thing back together. Came up gorgeous. I even took one of the the dot carry handles, the VISM dot carry handles, and I shot like pieces of that purple. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be sexy.
All right, I'm just seeing this stuff's coming in right now. Just give me a second, guys. We'll keep this going for about.
Yeah. The other one I really like was the Aliens replica that came out, except for it took Thompson mags. I really wanted to take M4 mags. The pulse pistol. And then the Halo blaster that came out.
Which Dom has. 1 of 500, Dom has it.
Yeah, I hate that, man. Wait, the Gong full auto shotgun from Appleseed. Yes, I could definitely get behind that, Ducky. I love Appleseed. I actually have the box set somewhere. But no, I really like to see more science fiction and more out of the box style guns in airsoft. I would love it. There's been a long drive for more realistic guns for a very long time, and I'm like, that's cool, but you're all doing it now.
I'm just catching back up. All right. If you guys, is anybody still trying to donate that hasn't? I got Perryman. Let's see here. Who's the names I got so far? Gabe, Nick, Smurf, Nick Patton, I should say Casper. That's who I have so far. So,
haven't been around in a little, just curious. Any swamp kind of stuff going on around local Florida? I don't know about Florida. I know about what I'm doing up here in Ohio soon.
What?
I mean, if they got a green gas one, I'll freaking tap that and run HPA to it.
Jay, you said $20 on sale? All right.
What is that? Oh, just
Girlfriend gave me a look when she heard Raffle.
Well, I wouldn't go there. So that company's got gearboxes, CNC gearboxes. Way too much though.
Brainer, I swear to fucking God, you pull that bullshit again.
Yeah, they had something that I was looking at pop up. Oh yeah, they're AEG adjustable speed triggers. There's spring tension on the back side of the trigger, which I don't know what that'll actually, affect.
No, because you have a trigger spring anyhow.
Yeah, well, that's not even a trigger spring. It's literally just on the. So you have the trigger spring that connects like right here.
Yeah, through the
and
center.
They put one back here.
Let's see.
Hold on, let's see.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Chrome silicone spring. Pivoting upper arm. What?
Okay, you're just as confused as I am. Good.
Adjustable pre-travel, adjustable post-travel. What? Oh, okay. Oh, you know what I bet that is? So you can mash the shit out of it and not break anything. Look at if you're looking at the pictures.
Yeah.
The fourth picture to the right.
Brandon,
Oh,
See it?
yeah.
That's how you can mash the shit out of it and not break anything.
For $35, that's actually a wow.
That's really not that bad, considering max speed triggers are $30 anyway.
so Brandon, with this shotgun, it actually does hit pretty hard for a Springer shotgun. So, all right, one more minute to get the last of the stuff in here, then we'll go ahead and raffle this off.
All right. So yeah, a while back, I had to scroll back down. Somebody asked about AEPs. My advice on an AEP is get another gun.
He's not wrong.
They're, for the cost of repairing them, they're not worth it.
No, not unless you're an idiot like me who loves the Scorpion and is willing to try to find a way to actually make it good. Well, I mean, look, the dumbest thing they ever did was they made the entire gun all metal except for the hand grip. And the hand grip is held on by two tiny screws. So all of that weight coming off like this, you take your hand off and you can hear it breaking out of the box. I used to wrap it with cloth tape.
Preacher, HPA tapping a hater. Somebody already thought of that. It's called the Ant Kit, ANT.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically for once I don't actually have a random CO2 bottle sitting on my desk. It looks like a CO2 bottle. It goes into the grip and it has the nozzle sticking out like that.
Stands for like Air Something Technologies or something like that.
Something, yeah, but it's ANT. It's the Ant Kit. I've seen kids run with them. There's a modification you can do to the actual cylinder on the hater so that instead of having to actually move the thing back to get the disc out, I don't know how the mod works. I haven't done it, but I know it exists because there's kids on my field running it. So literally you could just HPA tap it and quick swap in and out the disc.
Okay. All right.
Some smart stuff, man. You see the inner reverse latch?
Yeah, dude, I'm impressed by their lineup.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry, Mark. I mean, he got me on this. This is.
No problem. I'm just saying it's. I'm just waiting to make sure that I'm just doing refreshes right now, just to make sure that nothing else came in. I'm gonna say the names that we have here. I have Smurf, Casper 5 times, Gabe, Brandon, Jay Rodriguez, and Jay Rodriguez. So we doubled the amount of what the MSRP is on this gun. So, all right, let me copy all these names. Let me get them all inside the thing. Copy. Oh, fuck. Just the one that has all the stupid ass. Yes, oh, look. All the names are left over from last time.
Rainer, you automatically win.
She heard she heard Raffle and she's like, nope, not today. All right, there's all the names. Here we go. Jay Rodriguez. If you guys could see that name down there, can you guys see it? Because I forgot to not have the name, the stupid ads not show up.
Jay Rodriguez.
Jay Rodriguez, you have won the nice little pump action shotgun, and we raised ow! Oh, we raised another $100 for Damien. So thank you guys very much. All right, and we are 4 minutes away from 5-hour stream. First and foremost, I want to thank everybody that stuck around with us for almost the entire duration, which we appreciate. We're going over. Hopefully, you guys can spread the word about fuck Braxton. I'm sure there's going to be more information coming out in the near future now that more people are standing up to him and there's a larger platform up against him. I personally want to thank everybody that has come on the stream that's been here. Papa, Virchew, thank you guys for coming on. All the awesome people that are there. Can we raffle an hour of my awesome riot shield?
You keep calling it a riot shield.
I do not think you know what this word means.
I do not think you know what this word means. All right, so guys, come check us out. Come see us this weekend at Return to Zion, or come next weekend to A.T.E's event. At both of these events are at Wayne World to Paintball, the Aftermath event. Tickets are still on sale for that. They're $65 or $55. Check out A.T.E's page for more information on that. On the 22nd, come out to Crucible Airsoft and come to the swap meet, and day games where you get to play against myself, Virchew, and a few other people that are running on over. The very next day, we're going to be up at MK Airsoft on the 23rd. Make sure you come your happy asses down to Florida for North vs. South by Dead End Outfitters. It's going to be an awesome, fun event. And then come April, check out Wasteland 13.5 in Ocala at Wasteland Ops, or not Wasteland Ops, Wayne's World of Paintball. On the 22nd, I believe it is, 23rd, check out Firestorm 2 in Carlisle, South Carolina at the Carlisle Finishing Plant. Firestorm 3 by Operation Lion Claws. And April 29th through May 1, you have to be at Syndicate 2. It's almost a requirement for everybody watching this stream that they have to pack their happy asses up and carry their happy asses over to Pennsylvania. Why? Because we're going to shoot and there's going to be no snow. We're going to have a great old time. So with that being said, we also like to thank all of our lovely sponsors. We like to thank Dead End Outfitters, A.T.E Airsoft, Big House Produce, CP Milsim, Crucible Airsoft, Assault and Battery Airsoft, and A.T.E Airsoft for all the support that they give us for the channel to make this possible. And we really want to thank the gods for giving us back the fucking TikTok channel. Check out Jay fucking made Amazon Milsim Riot Shield anytime. Our tickets for
North vs. South is February 26th.
Oh, I thought I said February 26th.
You just
knock on some damn wood there, Joker. I did knock on wood, jackass. All right. I'll be here on the 22nd and 23rd. Make it to Firestorm 2. Definitely be at Big House 2. That's what I like to see. Guys, make sure that you're putting in.
Don't laugh at that. Don't give him that. Don't give him that.
So yes, come check for Big House 2, guys. Reach out to me. I'll get you guys a promo code. If you're not a friend, my friends on Facebook, you really should friend me on Facebook. And then, of course, January 18th, guys, we're starting at 7 o'clock, and we're not ending until, well, I'm not ending until 10 p.m. on January 19th. 27 hours. We want to raise $16,000 to ensure that the gene therapy medication goes well for Damien for the rest of 2022. So we have a lot of great stuff still to raffle off. We have a lot of guns. We have a lot of pistols. We have a shit ton of tickets still to raffle off. We have other airsoft gear and accessories. My hair's a fucking mess right now. Your birthday's the 24th. Awesome. Happy birthday, Jay. We'll see who's the last person standing again that stands with me the entire time. Smurth has the record last time because she's on almost from the start all the way to the finish. You know what I want as a gift? Nice hearty handshake. What?
An actual riot shield?
What are you doing like that for?
No, Sin, you see the Accuport?
All right. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I am Joker from Players Wanted. That is Papa from Dead End Outfitters.
Thank you guys for all your support. Appreciate it.
And that is Virchew from Crucible Airsoft. And as always, may your BBs fly true when your opponents call your hits. Good night. See you next week.